the future is the main event today. So welcome, a warm welcome to the Career Carnival. Warm welcome to the Career Carnival, proudly presented by Oakridge International School and in partnership with Teeth Interns.
Check, check. You're not talking only, no, on mic.
I'm talking now. Which means, hello, I need to speak louder. Yeah, but I'm really screaming. Hello? Then hinge hello and welcome to all you lovely Oakridge International School students and the future rock stars. ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ? Okay, cool. Yes, thank you. This place is full of ideas. Sir, ನಾನು hand mic check ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದಾ? Because mental hand mic Who wants clarity?
Check.
Hello. Hello, hello. Hi. We're going to keep the chairs down first, Nutana. Where should we keep the chairs?
Check, check, check,
Uh,
check.
I think a discussion is around it, so they keep like this, right? And Prana's seat like this. Yeah? Yes, you didn't. When you were
This one. Whoa, that's so cool. Like,
how did you enter that?
you just let me. They saw me wear a suit. They're like, okay.
But I think did you get the two connectors? No. I'm figuring that out. We didn't get to that. Connected ಬೇಕು ಕಾಣಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. Vinod has taken. Please set everything up. Ma'am, are the people going to start coming in? Because it's already 8 o'clock. So she's asking, so I want to check. Should we let them? Yes, let them sit down because there's absolute chaos outside. Okay. But you also have to check their bags. Black color, simple, very black. Yeah. I agree. Get up. Ma'am, also, so yeah, we will give you a. No, no, no.
There only?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. You are going to take the slider and.
Oh God.
Can I volunteering help? Yeah. Thank you. Please. Black band. In the next 5 minutes. Black band. Black band. The one we all about.
Yeah, I was just there.
Designing on like some solution that will impact the environment, like sustainable
That's very nice. Okay, loud enough? Yes? Energetic enough? But why don't I get the energy from you? The more the energy you have today, the brighter your future is going to be. Right? Okay, can I get a loud yes? Not enough. The mentors are louder than you. Come on. Louder. 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 Okay, not good enough, but I'll make do with it. Okay, so hello and good morning to all you lovely students of Oakridge International School and the future rock stars. Today is all going to be about you and your incredible potential into the future, and future is the main event. So warm welcome to Career Carnival, proudly presented to you by Oakridge International School and powered by Teen Interns. Can we give a big round of applause? So many people here and cannot hear the applause louder. Again, louder the applause, brighter your future. Let's go. Better. Okay, so I wanted to say that let's think of today as a buffet of futures, right? Like buffet of food. So you like to sample what you like, you get to toss what you don't like, and you get to really take home what you really are interested in while having a blast. Sounds interesting to you? Yeah? Okay. So let's try. Today, you know that you have actually
all of these careers being introduced to you because you have attended the survey, you've given what you like, why you're here. So you all of you know that. But what you don't know is that you're going to get some hands-on experience. You get to try some very cool stuff. Very importantly, you're getting to meet some amazing people. Today is going to be full of ideas. You're going to go back home with more and better plans that you actually had come with. And some of you who don't have plans, great, you are a clean slate. Pick what you like and what calls to you. Yes? Okay. So today, so in that case, I want some show of hands. Who is here to get some clarity on what excites you? And you want to wake up to it every single day, not feeling like it's a job, but a career that you're building for yourself. That's it? Okay. Some of you looks like you want to do a job. Who wants to build a career? Alright. And how many of you are here who are wanting to explore what their strengths are and then see what career aligns with you and start preparing for it today? We are young, why wait, right? Okay, hands up. Higher the hands, higher your future. Let's go. Okay, thank you. In that case, what you want to do today is stepping into the space with just one thing. You got to bring only one thing. What do you think that is? Any guesses? Confidence, okay. It is the way of being confident, and the word also starts with C. Yes, please. Open-mindedness, yes, kind of. Sorry? Creativity, also yes. Okay, also yes. Okay, I'm going to give you a proverb which does not sit right in today's context, but just for you to guess the word, okay? Dash kill the cat. Curiosity kill the cat, but that's not what's going to happen today. You want to step in with curiosity, a lot of inquisitiveness, and be intrigued because you get to ask a lot of questions because you have who's who from various industries today. So the more curious you are, the more important questions are going to come to you, right? And you get to ask these beautiful, amazing, talented experts in their industry. You do not want to miss such a rare opportunity. You want to grab it at its best, right? So today's mantra is going to be curiosity. Yes, thank you. Today's mantra is going to be can't hear. I'm hard of hearing. You have to shout. Curiosity. Better, but not the best. All right. Okay. Now we are going to not wait. Get into the curiosity and dive in because your friends are waiting at the carnival area while you are all sitting here. So we don't want to hold up the industry experts who are supposed to go and give them some hands-on experience. So we are going to introduce these people who all are waiting to meet them? Show of hands, please. Yes, great. Okay.
So, first up, we are going to go into a field that deals with emotions and mind. What is that? Yeah, you can speak louder. Psychology. Okay, great. Okay, join me, and as I introduce, I request the industry's experts to please come on stage so that the kids can see you. Yes? We're going to start off with welcoming Ms. Vama Baldota, the visionary CEO of iDare, a mental health mentor and a marketing and design enthusiast with a passion for growth, ma'am please, and an infectious energy. She's here to ignite your spirit and share transformative insights. Big round of applause for her, please. Joining her is Ms. Tejaswini Kulkarni. She is a counseling psychologist and an expressive arts-based therapist at iDare. Whether through conversation or creative expression like storytelling, art, writing, movement, her goal is to offer new perspectives and support emotional growth. What an innovative thought. Bigger round of applause, please. Next, we have something to do with creativity. Any guesses? Yes, you don't have to raise your hand, just shout it up. Design, great. Okay. So, get ready to be inspired by Mr. Kishore Amrit, a visionary photographer, filmmaker, and visual architect who transforms concepts into captivating visuals. As a brand mentor, he helps shape the stories that help businesses grow and stand out and thrive. Let's give a big round of applause to this creative force. And in the same field, we have Mr. Ankit Anil joining us. He is a creative professional based in Bangalore with a deep passion for visual storytelling. After playing various roles, he is a creative manager where he leads design and visual production teams, and he believes that visuals have the power to inspire and communicate effectively. What happened to the applause? Thank you. All right. Next, we have management in? Yes, sports. Very good. So let's welcome Mr. Innocent Quizera, the CEO and founder of Hoops Genesis, a professional basketball player and a talented web developer. And at any point, we are not going to let the applause stop till I finish the introduction. Let's go. Okay. Hailing from Africa, he combines athletic excellence, entrepreneurial vision, and tech expertise to inspire and innovate. Give him a big round of applause. Along with him, please welcome Sharika Devi, a co-founder at Hoops Genesis Ventures, a financial advisor, and an accomplished athlete herself. With a unique blend of business and financial expertise and athletic passion, Sharika is here to share insights from both the court and the boardroom. Let's
give her a warm welcome. Joining them is Juna and Aishwarya from their dream, who are here to make the experience more alive. A big round of applause to them. All right. You've met these mentors who you're going to interact later during the day. So we don't want to hold them up. We request them to go to your friends who are waiting eagerly for them to carry on. So thank you so much. That's not it. You have many, many more people here sitting with us, but we will have to wait because the best comes a little later. Yeah?
Okay. We extend our warm gratitude, a heartfelt gratitude to Oakridge International School for making this carnival happen. Now, I would like to request our principal, Ms. Kavita ma'am, to come on stage and address the gathering. And she is a strong believer that fostering a positive school culture is the key to nurturing successful students and creating a thriving learning environment. So we request you to please come here and address the gathering. Please give a big round of applause. Because of her is why this is happening. Not enough. Higher, please.
Thank you so much for this introduction and the welcome. But I think this is happening not because of me, it's happening because of you. And I think that's important. Each of you are here in this room because you are important to the school and you need to, it's an opportunity for you to learn about what are the opportunities out there in the world for you. I know a lot of you already know what you want to do. I think most of you have a very clear vision, but it's still important to know what's happening in the fields you are interested in and how they channelize to other fields. And that is the intention of this event. What I really, as the event is for you, what I really want you to do is to make most of this opportunity, because it's not easy to come. And trust me, from the day I met Mala, I don't see her, I think she's gone to the carnival area, and we discussed this possibility at school. It was something that we knew that we're going to make sure happens at school. And we discussed this in August. We had to really kind of look through the school calendar to find the best date to make this happen. And this was the best date. When you're done with your exams, you kind of have the time to learn and explore. So we wanted to really do this to make sure you get that opportunity to learn and know what is possible in the world out there by meeting real world professionals. And something that I just did before you came in was actually meet those real world professionals and kind of had a nice chat with them. Frankly speaking, I would just like to spend the whole day sitting here and listening to what they have to share, because no matter whatever I'm doing today, I still think there is so much to learn about what's happening in the world and what we can do in the world. Because it's not about like me knowing as a career, okay, I'm an educator, I'm here in the school, I'm working here. But I still can learn from other professionals about what they're doing in the field so that we can bring a lot of those learnings to our school and to us as professionals. So learning and knowledge never goes a waste. It's how you bridge and build those connections. So even whatever you want to do in future, whatever college you want to do go to in future, it'll be important for you to hear what's happening in what happens in a law firm, or what happens in a creative field, what happens in a sports field, how does a scientist work. It doesn't matter what you're going to do, because all those things are going to correlate and interrelate with what you're going to do in future. Because the future is all about putting things together. And one of the things that I know as a fact is that what they say is that today's generation is not going to stay with just one career. They might have more than 3-4 careers. I'm standing here in front of you. Probably this is the third career that I would say, if I can, even within the school career, I can say it's the second level of careers. But that's what is important, is that to have your eyes, ears open to the possibilities, because that's going to bring in the creativity in you to think about how you're going to design your career and your future. Your future is not boxed. It's not one path. It's not like that. You will have to design and curate it with your curiosity and knowledge that you have. So keep that in mind when you're attending each of the sessions today, when you're listening to everybody today, because every point that is made today, be it in a career that you want to go to or not, will have an impact on you in future. So enjoy the day, make most of the sessions. I know you're going to be sitting here for long, which is not normal for teenagers, and it's not easy, but trust me, I believe that you will be so engaged that you will be kind of happy to stay here. I just have one housekeeping announcement to make in the end, because I don't want to waste more time for you guys listening to me. You do that very often. Is the housekeeping thing is that when we have our speakers speaking, may I request you not to move around for water or washroom breaks. There are transitions after once one speaker finishes speaking. You can take a call that time if you kind of really need to use the washroom or need a water break. There will be your snack break at 9:30 as per the schedule. Yeah, it's 15 minutes delayed, but you are going to have that 15-minute snack break. So it'll be good if you can wait for that. It's only an hour from now, or probably it might get delayed because we had already delayed by 20 minutes to start the event. But we expect you to, because you're old enough to sit for a conversation and for a presentation long enough to not disturb them in the middle. Having said that, it's important to take care of yourself. It's important to manage yourself well. So if you need anything, you can reach out to the teachers around, and they can guide you if you can move out or not, because that's extremely important. So and the last thing that I want to say is I welcome all the guests who are here, and I think it's a privilege to have you all here to kind of spend your time and share your experiences with us. So looking forward to this day. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Kavita ma'am. Those words were really compelling and super precise and concise. Thank you so much. Okay. Now, a couple of years ago, in the very same seats that you're sitting, there were two teenagers who have now passed out of Oakridge International School, and they're the ex-students of the school. And they're doing amazingly well in their respective careers because they follow their heart and their passion. Would we like to hear from there what their journey is like, right? Because they're so close to where you are today. They were so close, and today they've moved a couple of years ahead and doing what they really, really like and they enjoy. And you will see that when they start speaking. You will see that when they start speaking. So would you like to hear from your seniors? Yes? Yes. So first up, the excitement is so low, I'm not sure if they want to speak. He's going to speak only if you say yes loud. It's not a yes, it's a yes. Okay. Okay. I think you all are still waking up. I'll give you some time. Okay. Moving forward, because we're pressed for time, I'm going to invite Arif. Please give him a big round of applause. He is a student currently studying design at MIT, and we all love comic characters, and when we see some of it, we can't help but wonder how can someone be so imaginative in thinking like this, and that's what he is doing. He's also the one who's recently actually redesigned this logo of teen interns. So let's hear it from Arif. Again, big round of applause if you want him to share everything with you that'll inspire you. This is for you, Arif.
Okay, yes. Okay. All right. Hi guys. I'm Arav. I don't know about you guys, but after that introduction, I'm very excited to listen to myself. Yeah, I, like you, have been a student of the school, and I just wanted to talk about my journey a little bit in the first 1.5 years I've had after graduating. So if you guys would be interested in that, please pay attention. All right, so about me, I am a second year design student specializing in animation design at MIT Institute of Design, Pune. Oh wow, it's broken. I am an Oakridge alum, and I have been a senior mentee with I Love Mondays since 2019. I have worked with Mala on and off for several years, and I am an artist. So I have had a creative streak since I was very young, and I would like to show you some of the work that I have done and how I ended up in this career. So the first thing, I made this when I was 14 years old. This is a comic strip that I titled Doors. It's inspired by this artist, Zen Pencils, who takes inspirational quotes and turns them into comic strips. Now, this is not my best work. It's very old. However, this was the beginning for me and for where I was going to go in my career. I saw a potential for visual storytelling, and that is how I decided I would go into art design, something along those lines. This is my IB MYP5 personal project. Many of you will be doing, many of you will also be doing a personal project. I guess a lot of you have done it already. And for those of you who are going to do it, take this as an opportunity to explore creative careers. For me, I made a children's book about dinosaurs and paleontology, hoping to give children up-to-date scientific knowledge about paleontology as a field. Now, besides this is some personal work I've done. This was when I was 16 to 17 years old. As you can see, there is a clear evolution in the quality of my work as I go on. Now, this is the work I have done since I have started college, right? In college, we have learned the fundamentals of animation. We have learned the fundamentals of drawing for animation. And you can tell that there is a very clear increase in the quality. Besides that, we have also explored narratives and storytelling in animation, which is very, very important if this is a career that you're serious about, not just to be a good artist, but to be a good storyteller. And all of these skills have culminated in the short film that I have done for my final semester project, which I will be screening for you guys here. So, yes, all right. All right, okay. So that was my end semester film. They basically encouraged us to take a piece of musical composition and make an animation around it. And of course, this was my film. My batchmates have done a lot of amazing work with the same project, and it's really, really fun. The best part about projects like these is that even though it's work, you get to have fun with it, you get to explore and express yourselves in a unique way. So now, I know that a lot of you are probably looking into going into animation, graphic design, or other yellow-collar careers. And I would just like to talk about some of the things you're going to need for that. So first thing you need to do is you need to observe and absorb. You need to inculcate everything that's going on around you. And especially since you guys are studying in the IB board, pay attention in your classes. When I started during my IB 11th, I was going to take physics and I dropped it because I thought, where will I need this in my career? But first week into our fundamentals of animation class, what does my professor tell me? He says, if you guys have an understanding of physics, this will be very easy. So you don't have to get perfect grades or perfect scores, but don't reject the knowledge that is being given to you guys. Besides that, inculcate knowledge from all around you. Observe the things that are going around you and try to understand them. Have faith in your vision. Be open to criticism, be open to feedback, but if you lose faith in what you are doing and your creative ideas, then you're not going to be able to execute them or carry through with them. You need to have faith in your ability and yourself above anything else. Develop grit. This is the advice that was given to us throughout our first semester. Our professors recommended taking up a sport or taking up somewhere where you will have to deal with failure and setbacks a lot and you'll have to adapt quickly. If you don't have grit, if you don't have a thick skin, you're not going to be able to do much in this career. But if you have that skill to be able to take harsh criticism, take failure, take setback, take adversity, you're going to go very far. And hone your craft, work on your skills, learn new skills, try to make yourself a well-rounded artist, well-rounded creator. And most important of all, network and connect. My seniors and my batchmates in college have helped me about as much as my faculty. So it is very important for you to gain connections. In the creative industry, there is no distinction between teacher and student. You're all working professionals. And you all have to show your worth and you have to understand who else can help you reach where you want to. Finally, one very last quick thing. I would like to talk about a few misconceptions about animation as a career. The first thing is that animators and artists are made obsolete by generative AI. Anybody who's telling you this does not have an understanding of how art and animation function as careers. Because not only can a generative AI not do what an artist and an animator does, it's not capable. The technology is just not there yet. But there is a very, very strong element of coordination in and composing in creative fields. You can't get a generative AI to see how things go together because it's not capable of that. It can't look at the big picture. So yes, AI is a very strong, it's going to be supplementary. In our classes, we use it in the ideation phase to come up with ideas quickly, but it's not going to replace people anytime soon. Animation is only for artists who want to make cartoons. So if you think that the only career path for you in animation is like, the one where you have to make those comics or those cartoons, like you have to make like very stylized drawings and, those things, and that's not necessarily true. Animation also has a strong content writing component to it. You're going to write scripts, you're going to write stories. Besides that, motion graphics, which is very, very vital to advertisement these days. You will learn a lot of those skills in animation if you study it. And the final thing is that there is no scope for animation in India. Obviously, this is like, technically this is not true. You have a lot of animation jobs in India. You can easily find openings. But what people say when they mean this in the bigger sense is that there aren't very good opportunities for animation as a career in our country. Yes, it's true that other countries have more scope because they have had longer animation, they have had older animation industries, and they have a longer tradition of animation. But there's no reason that you can't be pioneers in your field. So that's it from me. Thank you all for your time. And yeah, all the best.
Thank you so much, Arav. That was super inspiring and very, very informative. Do you agree? Yes. Thank you, sir. Can you match his energy? Can you match Tony sir's energy? Come on, say yes. Still not good. It is exactly okay, so with his approval, I'm going to move forward. Let's call another splendid teenager who's bringing about amazing innovation, Pranav. He has magic in his hands. He can play 5 instruments. I can barely pick one. And he's also an audio engineer and many, many more things. I let him talk about it. Let's call Pranav with a big round of applause.
Hello. We're good? Okay. Hi, everybody. My name is Pranav. I think I'm coming to the school after 8 years. And the first thing that's run in my head is I can't believe I have to wake up this early to come here. I don't know how you guys are doing it. So I'm a little sleepy, but running on coffee. Okay. So, yeah, I'll make this quick. I'm a musician. I'm an audio engineer, and I love tech. Right, and a little bit about myself. Like Lata said, I play 5 instruments. I've learned 5 instruments. In fact, I used to play for Oakridge as well. I don't know if you guys still do that in your assembly, but I used to have to come in and play the keyboard every morning. So, yeah, that used to happen. And I also, by the way, I also did a diploma in sound engineering in the same field. I became financially independent when I was 19, which is, as I understand, really young for somebody to be financially independent. So a lot of people might think that, okay, I might have done my degree a little earlier. No, I just got it a few months back, not done a degree till now. And that's basically because I've had experience with my work, with internships, with side initiatives, and actual employment, right? So I'm just going to go a little bit about how my experiences were in terms of my career so far, right? And yeah, let's get to it. Okay. So yeah, by the way, I'm a 2000 kid. I think that doesn't make any sense now because a lot of you guys are much younger than me. But yeah, so I started playing the keyboard, or I started learning the keyboard when I was 6 years old, right? My parents put me in, and I think forward to 2010, I was really good at school, and I loved music. So my parents sort of decided that they're going to homeschool me. So I was actually homeschooled for 5 years, where I got to learn more about music, more about science, which I really love. And during that time, I think one thing I was missing was I wanted to learn a lot about the industry, which I couldn't because while I was sitting at home, right? So I didn't get much exposure. So forward to 2014, 2015, I joined Oakridge. And here, actually, in this very auditorium is where we had a workshop, a music workshop that was hosted by Mala, by I Love Mondays, where I got to meet music experts in the industry from KMMC. I don't know if you guys have heard it. It's A.R. Rahman's Music Institute that's in Chennai. And I think that's where I got the first impression of how the industry actually is in terms of music, right? So that was organized, and that was back in 10th grade. And then again, fast forward another 2 years, I finished 12th in 2018. God. And right after 12th, I had no clue what a degree was. My classmates were writing their college essays and doing all those stuff. I was like, what's a degree? And I had no clue. So, and nobody to sort of help and all of that. So what I decided is I'll do a gap year. I got an internship at 24/7 AI, where I did multiple different projects, like in data, in coding, in music as well, right? And post that, I also met somebody who became my mentor, right? So we started doing a lot of side initiatives. We started coding. We started building applications, and I've never learned coding, by the way, right? So I sort of learned it on the go, right? So during that gap year, we were doing a lot of these projects. We made a little money as well, which is great because at that time is when I first got a taste of how work or side initiatives can actually, or side hustles can sort of get you money, right? We didn't make a lot. It was really small, but nevertheless, the experience was great. Learning was great, right? So an entire year of that, right? And I went back home and I'm like, hey, listen, I want to do a degree in BCA, in computer applications, right? And therefore, I didn't do that. I went into sound tech media, which is where I did my diploma in sound engineering. So I joined that in 2019. And I had a lot of time when I was doing my diploma. It was like 2 hours a day was my diploma time. So I started doing internships on the side. One of the first internships I started doing was with I Love Mondays. I managed their social media for them, but nothing as good as how the teen interns are doing right now, but we tried. And after that, I also joined Dance Institute. I know nothing in dance, by the way, but I joined that as a sales and tech executive. And I think around that time is when I first became financially independent. And I want you guys to know that financially independent doesn't mean I had like a great house or anything like that. I was in like a really shitty hostel. Sorry, I was in a really bad hostel. And but yeah, it was, at least I wasn't taking money back from home, right? So yeah, so I joined in 2019. I was doing a little bit of tech admin work for them and all of that. And 2020, COVID hits, and this institute, which was offline, which had cash payments sort of coming in, we had 10 days to make it digital. So we shifted all of the classes online. We set up payment gateways. We created a website. We started online advertising, and actually, I think 2020 is when we actually turned profitable in the first place, right? So I think I brought in about 200 plus students. Again, this is with no experience of sales or marketing. It's just about picking up, learning, doing things on your own, right? And I also did another bunch of side initiatives, again, with the mentor. Built web applications, built mobile applications with, again, no experience in code. I'm just using no-code platforms and things like that. And yeah, in 2021, I finished my diploma. And I think cut to 2023, I think by 2023, I had left the institute as well. I did a few other initiatives as well, a few startup ideas that we were testing out. Like it's called Personality. It's like a t-shirt subscription-based thing that we tried out. I built an application called Waitex with a group. And after that, I think 2023, I joined another company called Water Science. Later that year, I joined the current company I'm in, which is Qualphone, where I'm a senior business analyst right now. And then I finished my degree after I joined a corporate company, right? So what I want to leave you guys with is the fact that I know I just skimmed through a lot of things, but the point is that I was doing a lot of projects or a lot of side initiatives outside my general line of work and my general line of study based on what I'm interested in, which is something you guys can also do in case you're interested in things like tech and all of those kind of things. It's basically to follow what you guys want to do and keep at it, right? And tomorrow, if you don't like it, just change your direction. It doesn't really matter, but keep doing something that you love, right? And yeah, your career really doesn't start when you finish your degree and then you get into a job. It starts whenever you want to start, right? So which means that if you want to start right now, if you want to do mentorships, you want to do internships, I think that's the opportunities you have right here as well. That is when you guys can actually start, or at least explore if you guys are interested in certain fields or not, right? So yep, that's it from my end, and thank you all for listening.
Thank you so much, Pranav. And you can see that he's a hustler and has a never give up attitude, right? You can see what all he's done, and he says, do what you love. And thank you so much for saying that. I think they've got your point. Now, we are next jumping into internship program, something that is super crucial for your career. And who better than Mala Mary Martina to educate us on this? So without delaying, I'm going to call Mala Mary Martina, the dynamic woman, to actually tell us about the internship program.
Okay, hi everyone. Good morning. How are all of you doing? Good, good, good. Okay, Space Tech interns, give me a shout out. Come on. Yeah, awesome. Great. So I will see you again tomorrow online for the last session. All right. Okay, so I'm going to take 5 minutes, all right? And we're going to keep this really short because I want the amazing speakers to interact with you, and I'm sure you will want to interact with them and pick their brains. So today was basically a conspiracy. All of us adults decided that we will put all the children in one room for an entire day and torture them to death. That was the plan. And you are definitely validating that with your expressions. Thank you very much. Okay, it's not obviously that way. We've all traveled really from far off distances. We are here because we really care about you. And you will understand that through the sessions, okay? The only thing that we expect is for you to sit here with an open mind from 8 to 2. That is all. Fair deal, no? I mean, not here. You will go to the carnival area. That's cool. Okay. All right. So I'm going to quickly talk about the internship program. So the idea of doing the career carnival was for you to open your hearts and your minds to possibilities. Okay? So in the conference area, which is where you are right now, you will start getting to interact with some amazing mentors from different fields, and you can ask them questions, make it fun, etc. That's what's going to happen. And post the break, you will get to the carnival area where you get to explore careers hands-on. All right? Again, what was my expectation? Keep your hearts and minds open. Right? So if you're going into, let's say, a particular internship, don't be closed off. That is so uncool. Yeah? All right. Okay, so I'm going to give you just one story, and then I'm going to leave you with how you can explore internships like you're doing space tech. Okay? So it was, I'll not tell you the year, but the time that you were not born is when I graduated. Okay? And I remember it was an auditorium like this. It was like 10 times bigger, and there were a lot more people. I remember the announcement being made on stage. So, the award for the best engineering student of Karnataka goes to Mala Mary Martina. So I went up on stage. They were more enthusiastic though, but it's cool. We'll do with this, yeah. So I went up on stage, I received the award, and I was absolutely clear that I did not want to work as an engineer. Yeah, that is because in my final year of engineering, I did a 30-day internship at a Japanese company. Okay? Was not a fan, but I finished it because we finish what we start. Right? I mean, that's like a norm. You all know that. You show up for Tony's media and communication internship, you finish all the sessions. Right? So we finish what we start. That's a norm, right? So internships are like trying out clothes. So wait, you try out the clothes before you go to the billing counter and buy them, right? Do you just put one hand in a sleeve and you're like, oh, this is amazing. I'm going to wear this for the rest of my life? No. I mean, that's a stupid decision. I'm sure you all will not do that, right? So that's what an internship is about. What we have done okay, is we have explored some, so does anyone know the website that has been branded everywhere? Come on, Smarties, Pocket Journal. Oakridge.teeninterns.com. Yes, please look up that website. If you could, Nutana, share that. I'll do it. Yeah. So you just need to go to, oh, I'm so sorry. You just need to go to oakridge.teeninterns.com, click on internships. So we have 10 amazing internships, which is also why we have the mentors here. So all you need to do is pick one industry, get skilled in the industry, and then do the work internship, okay? So these are the industries there. You pretty much get to explore everything today, you folks. That's the fun part, okay? So all you need to do is just go to the particular industry and you will see what exactly you're going to learn, what you will create at the end of it, what's the kind of work internship you get to do. For example, in sports management, you actually get to host an event for the city of Bengaluru in the summer of 2025. How cool is that, right? Who are the mentors, etc. We've also had some FAQs and resources put in place for you. You might have seen some really cool roadmaps, right? We couldn't print it for all of you, but we do have them in the FAQ and resources, so please pick them up, have fun. This is an amazing podcast that was made by 15 different teenagers across India, because when they were doing their work internship this summer, they realized that when they were having a meeting, right, with a company, they would use words like, so send me the MOM by EOD. They're like, what? Yeah, like how we struggle with Gen Z lingo. So they decided they will come up with corporate lingo, unveiled, and they created this podcast. It's pretty dope, actually. So they've created it for teenagers across the world to consume for free. So you can have fun, listen to it, etc. That brings me to the end of the internship program. Two simple things. Be here with an open mind. Second, please look up the website, oakridge.teeninterns.com, for the internship that you're interested in. You can do this by the end of the day, but as of now, yes. Preferably one, but we can talk more. Yeah? Okay, people, thank you so much. All right, have a great day. I will let the mentors take over. Thank you.
Always dynamic. And today, I'm not going to take more time, so we want to be able to listen to the mentors more. So I'm going to jump into the introduction. First up, we have Chinu G. Srinivasan. So let's please welcome Mr. Chinu G. Srinivasan, a dynamic happiness coach and a startup mentor with a passion for empowering lives and building thriving businesses. He's here to inspire and ignite a positive change. Let's give him one more big and strong round of applause.
So, how many of you think like that I look like an entrepreneur? How many entrepreneurs do you see coming in a dhoti? Huh? Very few, right? Because most entrepreneurs as well, they just took off and they became like you have your uniforms. They were wearing their uniforms, right? And that's one of the benefits of being an entrepreneur. You can pretty much wear what you want, right? And I didn't get there day one. I had to be good at what I did. I had to be really good at what I did. And then when people started listening, I could do a few things that I wanted to do. And I could tell them, take it or leave it. Good place to be, right? Take it or leave it is a good place to be. Yes, no, maybe? I'm not going to harangue you and ask you to give me more energy and all of that. I'm not going to do that. Because if I don't give you the energy, you're not going to give it back to me. Fair enough? So if I don't get energy back from you, it's because I'm not giving it to you. And that's the way life is. So I'm going to get into how to be a happy entrepreneur. Because most people think that entrepreneurship is this and that and all of that. It's all of that. It is all of that. It is a plus, it is a minus. Right? And would you like to do something that you're not happy with? Right? Nah, unlikely that you'd like to do something that you're not happy with. So that's why I call myself, and that's one of the good things that you can do when you decide to do what you want to. I call myself a happiness coach. I work with entrepreneurs, I work with executives, I work with businesses. What did I want to be when I was sitting in school like you were? Do you know what I wanted to be? Take a guess. What else? One more guess. I wasn't that evolved. I wasn't that evolved then that I wanted to say I want to be happy and all of that, right? Wrestler. No, I used to be this, that way. Not the way I am now. I used to be thin. Okay? A cricket player, yes. But then my mother asked me this wonderful question. Do you think cricket will feed you? If it was today, I would have said probably. Right? But back in the day, I wasn't so sure. Actually, I was very sure. So I told her no. And then I said, you know what? What was my next choice? What was my next choice of a career? Huh? Be a coach? No way. No. I'll give you a hint. I like food. I wanted to be a chef. And I went and told my parents I want to be a chef. Right? And I told them I want to go to a place where I can learn how to be a chef. And I used to be good at, even when I was young, I'd experiment. I still do. Therefore, Chinu's Cafe will happen. Right? So I have a book which has all the recipes, what I want to serve, all of that is there. So it'll happen. Right? But then they looked at me and said, you want to be a cook? Get lost. So what do you think I became? No luck. I have a certificate at home that says I passed the chartered accountancy exam. Do I look like a CA? Do you think I'd be a good CA? No. Right? So I'm none of that. But I did become a chartered accountant. I was probably one of the youngest chartered accountants at that time. I was just about 20 years old, had a certificate which says I was a CA. And then the standard thing, you have to go to the US and study. Everybody's going to the US, you also go. I said, no way. Right? So I stayed back. I got employed by one of the better banks then. It used to be called Citibank. And I was one of the people that set up the very first, what we see today, BPO and all of that. Even before it was called BPO, I set it up. Okay? And that was my job, to find out people who could actually work for the bank. In 2 years, I realized I didn't want to be a banker. So I became an entrepreneur. Right? I became an entrepreneur and I said, this is what I'm going to be doing. And I had my own business and I ran it quite successfully. When the average salary for a person who had gone to an IIT or an IIM or both, or to Harvard or Stanford, and then was employed in India, what their yearly salary was, I was making 1.5 times of that as monthly profit. Okay? Your applause is too early. Save the applause. Your applause is too early. So in my life, I have restarted my life back from bank balance negative 3 times. 3 times. The last time when I was married and with 2 children. Okay? So it's not been rosy all the way. Okay? I know I had a presentation. I'm happy to share the presentation with you, but I don't want to bore you with the presentation. Yeah? I'd rather talk to you. So very simple. If there's one thing I'll tell you, and this is the decocted, distilled essence of what I've learned from my life. And today I get to coach a lot of youngsters. My youngest client is 9 years old. Okay? My oldest is 86 years old and a dollar billionaire here in India. Okay? Recently, I was one of the companies that I coach. They're incubated out of IIT Madras, and they're a cutting-edge company. And I've been coaching them for about 5 years. So they got me to, at IIT, they had a program in Chennai, and they said, please come and give a talk. And I went there and I found, again, I went like this. Okay? And we had all the professors, all the people who had studied, the director, the dean, everybody giving talks. And everybody there was one of those students that I didn't like in school. The studious type, right? I'm the type that, there are 3 types of students in school. One that is given homework, and that the first type does the homework in school. I hate them. Okay? The second type is the good type. They actually do homework at home. But the problem with the second type is this. Next morning, the third type, which is what I fall into, they'll stand up and say, the homework is done. And I'm like, give you 2. Because until then, I had forgotten there was homework. Right? And I'm looking around saying, what homework? What was the homework? What? So IIT. And these are people giving lectures. And they asked me to give a talk. So I went there, stood up and said, there are 2 ways you can give a lecture in IIT. One is to do the homework in class or do it at home. And then study well. Go into the science stream. Become a good, go into IIT, whatever it is. Then go abroad, do one PhD. And then become a professor. And come and give a talk. And everybody will listen. The other way to give a talk at IIT is to not study. Have fun. Play cricket. Ask what's their homework. And go through life. Fall down 3 times. Get up. And find out that you've made all the mistakes that you can make in life. But you've learned from all of them. And because you've learned from all of them, become a coach. And then tell people, these are all the things you shouldn't be doing. Or, that's not what I tell people. I actually help them find out what it is that they want to do. Yeah? So, I said, there are 2 ways in which you can give a talk at IIT. But there's one simple thing that is common to both. And that's the only thing I want you to take away from all of this. Whatever you do it because you want to. Whatever you do it because you want to. Again, applause is premature. Again, applause is premature because the punchline is still waiting. I met my coach. I have a coach. Okay? A wonderful young person of about 70 plus. He has a coach. He has a coach even today. Another wonderful human being of 87. And that 87-year-old still works. She still works. She goes and gives presentations and she takes the life of CEOs across the country. And I conduct a program. She comes and sits in there. And she is the most active person in the entire audience. Taking notes, asking questions. So one of my dear friends was also in that program that I was conducting. So I took him along, introduced him to her and said, "This is my guru's guru." Right? My coach's coach. And she turns around, looks at him and says, "And he is my guru." Because I'm learning from him today. So, do something because you want to. And always be willing to learn. The day you stop learning is the day you become useless. Okay? Even today, I have woken up. I have had about an hour and a half of learning already today. I average 5 hours of learning every day. How many hours? How many? Oh. And I will be doing a whole lot of, like I'm talking today. Yesterday, I was at a day-long event for entrepreneurs across the globe. Okay? And I was supposed to be there today also. To talk to, and the person who's organizing it, I said, you know what, I've committed. I'm going to be talking to some lovely young people. And I said, if I had to choose between talking to lovely young people or you old bandicoots, I'd choose talking to the youngsters any day. Even though they might come in like this. And somebody says, say yes. They'll say yes. And your principal has to tell you, don't worry, half an hour, please wait before you eat. Even if all of that happens, I'll still talk to you. Okay? So, I have a presentation, but I'm going to leave you with only one thing. I am going to share the presentation because I will not insult your intelligence by reading from the slide. However, there is one part which I want to share with you now. And that's just the first 2 slides. And it's not about being an entrepreneur. It's about how you can live life. If you can take that and put it into your life in every single moment, I can guarantee you your life will never be the same again. Would you like to know? Would you like to learn? Okay. Ha! So what's this? DNA, it looks like the DNA double helix, right? And we have one fellow climbing. Mm, 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 mm. Is this an easy thing to do? Hello? Is it an easy thing to do? Climbing this? How long can you keep doing this? Huh? 2 hours. What, you're a wall climber, huh? Huh? Spider-Man, huh? I need some hit. I have a spider here. More often than not, whenever I conduct programs, this is the other thing I've learned. All my life, in all educational institutions that I've been a part of, I've been sitting there, right at the back. But it never used to be like this. It would be flat. So I would sit there so that I could hide and read something or go to sleep. Okay, but then I have also realized that all the troublemakers that I have in all my programs are in the first row. And they are, more often than not, they sit here. Okay, so in this moment you have a choice. In this moment you have a choice. When I met my coach for the first time and I told him something, oh, Kichu, I can't. I have to go there. I can't. And he looked at me and he said, Chinu. He said, the only thing you have to do in life is die. The only thing you have to do in life is die. In everything else, you have a choice. So you can choose to be here or there. Don't give me this nonsense that you have to be there. Okay? So in this moment, you have a choice. You can either go up like this. It's going to be effortful. It's going to seem difficult. It's going to be effortful. It's going to seem almost impossible until it becomes easy, effortless, and your own nature. I'll say it again. It's anything that you do will be difficult, effortful, almost impossible till it becomes easy, effortless, and your own nature. How many of you would believe me when I say, when I was in 11th grade, there were only 3 people in the entire class that I spoke to. Only 3 people. I was so shy. I didn't think I was useful at all. Right? And look at me now. Right? It is difficult, effortful, and almost impossible before it becomes easy, effortless, and your own nature. In this moment, you have a choice. Can I? Thank you. Life's a lot simpler that way. In this moment, I can take 100% responsibility for what I'm going to do right now. 100% responsibility. No saying I had to, my mother told me, my father told me, my teacher told me. Okay? But if policeman tells you to stop, bloody well stop. Okay? Don't go and tell the policeman, okay, I spoke to this man came and told us, you can choose to do anything you want. And the policeman will say, who is that fellow? Show him to me. And then before you know it, I'll be counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Counting bars. Okay? Be proper. So you take responsibility. If you take responsibility, chances are, okay, life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Right? So something's gone wrong with the presentation. So I'll tell you what happens. So I'll tell you what comes in these boxes. Right? If I take responsibility, chances are that I will be a person who is situated in myself. Yes or no? I will be happy because I'm in control of my life. If I'm in control of my life, what do you think will happen? My attitude, will it be good or bad? If I have a good attitude, do you think that people will like me or not like me? If I'm liked, will I get supported or not? If I get support and I'm liked and I have a good attitude and I take responsibility, do you think I will set and achieve my objectives consistently? And if I set and achieve my objectives consistently, do you think I will feel good about myself or bad about myself? What will it do to my confidence? Will it make my confidence go up or down? Up. When I have great confidence, what kind of objectives do you think I will look for the future? Bigger goals. I will not be looking only at myself. I'll be looking at how can I make the lives of everybody around me better. Yes or no? And if I have an objective that is about other people, not just me, what do you think I'm going to do? Wake up in the morning. Am I going to wake up in the morning and come and say yes? Or will I say yes? That's why you see me saying yes. So that's the choice that you have. If, on the other hand, I call it the happiness spiral. If, on the other hand, you don't take responsibility, this is what your life is going to be. It seems like fun, right? It seems like fun when it starts. It seems like fun to not take responsibility, to blame the world. I didn't because of that person. Because of him. No. Because it starts off like fun and then you know it doesn't come to a good end. Yes? Yes or no? So, the downward spiral is abdicating responsibility and blaming everything and everybody else in the world for your existence. My parents are like this, my family is like this, my grandmother is like this. Nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Pure, unadulterated nonsense. So take responsibility. If you don't take responsibility, what do you think I'm going to say? I'm going to be unhappy, right? Because I'm not in control of my life. Yes or no? So if I'm not in control of my life, I am going to keep on complaining and I'll have a negative, pessimistic attitude. Yes or no? And if I have a negative, pessimistic attitude, which is the equivalent of having a stomachache all the time, so somebody comes and says, shall we play a game? This fellow, Spider-Man, will come and ask me, shall we climb the wall? I say, no man, I've got a stomachache. I pulled my leg. Do you think he'll call me the next time? He won't, right? So, what will happen? I won't be wanted by other people. I will not be supported. And if I'm not supported, if I'm not liked, and if I don't have a good attitude, chances are that I will not achieve my objectives by design. And the lesser and lesser I achieve, I will have lesser and lesser confidence. The lesser and lesser confidence I have, I'm going to set smaller and smaller objectives. I'm going to become more and more selfish. I'm going to go into survival mode, not into thriving mode. So in this moment, you have a choice. You can listen like you have listened now. Some of you. The ones that haven't listened, I know who they are. Okay? So, You can choose now to take life by its collar and make it yours. Or you can sit and complain. Okay? And that, in a nutshell, is what makes a happy entrepreneur. And we can talk about what are the traits and all of that, Theory you'll get everywhere. Clear? I'm here to answer questions. I know that they said, 2 more minutes, and I've gone 5 minutes after that. It's okay. Right? If I can tell the world leaders of business to say, I can do that to other people here as well. Okay? All the very best to you. Keep smiling and be the best version of yourself that you can be. That's all. And that's how you get an energy.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Okay, thank you for those words of wisdom that were so invaluable and splitting us up in laughter. I think, irrespective of who's sitting here, and just not you, and all of us have actually taken something incredible with us. Thank you so much. Okay, now calling up our next speaker here. Please welcome S. Hiriyana sir with a big round of applause, a distinguished senior scientist and an engineer at ISRO, and a recipient of the prestigious Aryabhatta Award. With groundbreaking contributions to space science and engineering, he continues to inspire innovation and excellence. Let's give him a very warm welcome and a big round of applause. Cannot wait to hear your sharing.
Good morning. In fact, after hearing the humorous talk of our mentor, Mr. Chinu, I think mine is serious. We are poles apart. He was a backbencher, I was a front bencher. And the teacher always wanted me to sit in the front so that when the inspector comes, I will be able to raise my hand and then answer. Whereas in his case, anyway, our classrooms were also flat, not like the auditorium of this. So, and then fortunately, 2 things helped me. One is my hard work. His was hardly working. Whereas I was hard work. And I was not tall. Here, they were telling somebody here told he would be a wrestler. I was very lean and not tall. So I was always made to sit in the first bench. Because if I go to the back bench, I was not able to see the board. And teacher wanted me for 2 reasons. That, he answers all the questions and he is short, he will be able to see. So that way. And probably I was a serious student right from beginning, and I knew what my goals were. In fact, different, and in the end, he is an happy entrepreneur and I am a happy man. So finally there we are matching with, I was a happy boy when I was a happy student, then I was a happy employee, and finally I am a happy person in the end. Because in whatever I did, I always found happiness. Whether I did a maths problem, and then when my solution matched with the back page answer sheet, I was so happy. Only thing is, I didn't shout Eureka like Archimedes did, because mine was not an invention, but whatever difficult problems were being given, I used to tackle it, and then I used to feel happy. And then I never had homework, like you was telling, because the homework I used to finish it in the classroom itself. Okay, so as such, I was one step ahead of what they had done in the class, and it was like a revision for me when the teacher was doing the next day, because at home the previous evening I would have studied. So I do not know what I am going to advise you, but in the end I am telling, he also came to that. If you don't have a proper discipline or anything, like that slide, falling off, you should take the responsibility. The responsibility I was taking right from my student days. Okay. Yeah, next one. So, but I will tell you, there are a lot of opportunities in space science and space technology, especially man observed the nature and he started doing that ornithopter, because there are many accidental discoveries, what you called serendipitous discoveries. In fact, people observed, scientists observed the nature. Like one person was taking a dog for the walk. When he came back home, he saw on the dog's body some seeds sticking to it. But the same seeds were not sticking to his pant. Then he could have just removed it and then done it. But he thought, why are these seeds sticking to the dog's body and not to my pant? He observed it under a magnifying glass. He saw hairs on the dog's body and hook sort of a thing on the seeds, what we read as dispersal of seeds. It helps in dispersal of seeds. I walk around, if my pant has got something not very smooth, then the seed sticks here, and when I go there, the seed falls there, and the seed will start sprouting and it gets more nutrition when compared to growing around the same mother plant. So this is what we have heard in dispersal of seeds. But this person thought, why, okay, it is having hooks and hair, then why don't I invent something so that whenever I need, I can reuse it, that sticking and all those. That led to invention of Velcro tapes. Likewise, the 3M pads were invented. Even the penicillin was an accidental discovery. So like this, we have to keep our eyes open, and then we may find out and come out with solutions for small problems or even for big problems. The launch of Sputnik, anyway, I was not born in 1957. So October 4th, 1957, Sputnik. But I read about this somewhere in 1966, 67 when I was in second standard. Unlike you people who are all very fortunate because you have access to a lot of information, whereas when I was a student, we had access only to the encyclopedia in the library. Whereas you people, you have access to internet, then he is going to tell you about AI, all the things you have access. Whereas we had to go to the library, refer the page, and whatever I used to read, my friends also used to read the same thing. Whereas now you have so many websites, you can be smarter than the smartest. So that's what you can do. So the first dog which was sent to space, anyway, you must be knowing its name, Laika. So it was in November 57. Then the first man to go to space, Yuri Gagarin, not Neil Armstrong, Yuri Gagarin. Neil Armstrong is this. That is one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. And this is from Yuri Gagarin, Neil Armstrong. Then Rakesh Sharma was the first Indian cosmonaut. And now, shortly, we are going to have the second Indian cosmonaut going from US to the International Space Station. It was planned for December. Probably it will be slightly delayed. Now, who has to come back from space? Sunita Williams. She has to come back from space, and that is planned in February. So, see, Indian space, if you see, we started with a small sounding rocket like RH-75 Nike Apache, and this was imported from US, and recently we launched a US satellite from the Indian soil. What we had imported in 1963, we did something in 2023 for them. So then gradually we increase it to capacity to RH-560, and these sounding rockets, even today, they are being launched from Tumba Equatorial Rocket Launching Station. Many foreign spacefaring countries, they come to India because the magnetic equator passes through Tumba, and that is why the Indian government, that when Indira Gandhi was the Prime Minister, she dedicated the Tumba Rocket Launching Station to United States. That is called the Tumba Equatorial Rocket Launching Station because the magnetic equator passes there. So then we had the satellite launch vehicle SLV, which had the capability to launch 40 kgs. And all of you know who was the project director for this. Later on he became the President of India, Abdul Kalam. He was the project director for SLV, and he learned from the failure. The first SLV was a failure, and Abdul Kalam was the project director, and Professor Satish Dhawan was the chairman. Anyway, I was a student during that time. That was in 1980s. So I was still studying my engineering. But I read about Kalam and Professor Dhawan. And later on, I had the opportunity to meet Dhawan because when I joined ISRO, he was just chairman for a year. And as an young engineer, when he had come and addressed us, I had the opportunity to ask him one good question. My teacher always used to tell, at the end of the day, don't feel happy that you have learned something. Feel happy that you have asked a good question. So all of us should learn to ask a good question, at least one good question a day, because you are going to learn from your good questions. So Professor Dhawan, press was very eager. Why did the rocket fail? Then Dhawan told Kalam, you go and work. I will face the press. Then he told the press, yes, within a year our team is going to come up and then we are going to have a successful launch of SLV. And within a year, again Kalam and his team worked and we had the successful launch of Rohini satellite, one of the scientific satellites of India, Rohini satellites. And that time, Dhawan told, Kalam, the press is waiting for you. Please face the press. See the leadership quality of Dhawan. When failure was there, like he told, responsibility. No, my parents are like this. No, why this? The ambience was not good. He was not blaming. When failure was there, Dhawan took the responsibility of facing the press. When success was there, he attributed to his team and he told Kalam, you face the press. So such leadership qualities we were learning from our leaders, from our visionaries. I had the opportunity of meeting Dhawan, then Professor U.R. Rao as a center director first, as chairman next, then again Dr. Kasturi Rangan, and I was observing all their leadership qualities. How did they come up? What is it that made them to come up to that life? So this is what I did. Unlike Chinu, where he was very humorous, I am sure he was also a dedicated student, but in the end he wanted to tell you that yes, you should take the responsibility, you should decide on your goals, and this is the moment when you have to decide on your goals. That is what he wanted to convey humorously. Whereas in my case, it will be serious. Then we had the ASLV, and when I joined ISRO, children were making fun because SLV, satellite launch vehicle, it fell into the sea. It became a sea-loving vehicle. And ASLV, by that time I had already joined ISRO and I had worked for the first satellite launched in ASLV. That was in 86. So I had joined ISRO. I joined ISRO in 1983. And the first ASLV went to the sea. The second ASLV also fell into the sea. So the children in Kendriya Vidyalaya put a big board, always sea-loving vehicle. Huh? So a sea-loving vehicle became always sea-loving vehicle. And PSLV, incidentally, the first PSLV again was a failure. But now PSLV is the workhorse of ISRO. Out of 59 launches, only 2 are failures. We have 57 successes and consecutive successes till we had the failure of PSLV for our IRNSS satellite. At that time, children had written permanently sea-loving vehicle because the first PSLV failed. And GSLV, like our chairman had told, it's a naughty boy. We don't know when it would be tamed. The first GSLV was a failure. The second GSLV was a partial success. The third GSLV was a failure. But now anyway, we have GSLV Mark III, which is almost successful, and we have seen consecutive successes. And this is going to take the refined version of this is going to take the Indian astronauts into space. So when the first GSLV was failure, the children again had written guaranteed sea-loving vehicle. So that way we had to face, because failures, we had to face. But now it has been successes, and and regular success doesn't carry much information, much credit from the public. When the first rocket was successful, on the cover page of the newspaper, there was a big article. India puts Aryabhatta satellite successfully launched into space. India's first vehicle, satellite launch vehicle, is successful. Recently, ESA, that is European Space Agency, they have brought their Proba 3 to launch from the Indian soil, and that news has come there in the 8th page of the Times of India. It's such a success where India was dependent on foreign countries to launch its satellites. Now foreigners are bringing their satellites to the Indian soil and we are launching from the Indian soil. The newspaper is giving the coverage somewhere in the 8th sheet. And on the front sheet, the Muda issue of our chief minister is coming. This is how it has happened. So this is the even reusable launch vehicle India is doing, and we are already had the test. This is the Gaganyaan mission and the small satellite launch vehicle, and the world scenario opportunity for the space science and technology. If we see, this is a very old one, somewhere in 2000. This was there. After that, nobody has updated. Everywhere around the equator, only where land mass is not here, everywhere around the equator, you can see our geostationary communication satellites. So there is lot of opportunity for space science and technology, because it has all applications. You think of any application. When Modi became Prime Minister in 2014, in 2016, he invited the secretaries of all departments and requested the Secretary Department of Space to address them and tell whatever problems they have, can you solve through space? So this is how, space has percolated all the areas. Whatever problems you have in any of the departments, space can give a solution. Even Earth observation satellite, fisheries here, potential fisheries zone. Where should the fishermen go and catch the fish? How will you tell that this is the potential fisheries zone? Identify. Take the pictures from the satellite at 400 kilometers, not the pictures of the where fishes are there. You have to take the pictures, sea surface temperature, and fishes normally go to a warm zone of 25 degrees centigrade. If you identify where the temperature is there in the sea, then you can identify the fisheries zone. So that is being done. And we had the successful launch of Chandrayaan 3. Oh, sorry, this is not working. Just see, because any launch is exciting, Can you give the volume? A real majestic liftoff. Unlike ASLV time, now you have cameras on the rocket. You can see the stage separation from the cameras, onboard cameras of the rocket. See these booster separation, you can see from the camera mounted on board the rocket. That was the heat shield separation, the reinforced heat shield. This is the Chandrayaan separation. So on 14th July, the Chandrayaan was launched, and then it went to the moon, and on 23rd August, it went around the moon, and the Chandrayaan was launched. This one at Shiv Shakti point, Chandrayaan landed. Working on such projects is really exciting, but it needs a dedicated work. And like he told, like Lata was telling, curiosity. We should be curious to learn new things. We should have an enthusiasm to work on such projects. See the rover called Pragya. The lander is named after Dr. Vikram Sarabhai. So Vikram, and the rover is coming. It is just the solar panels opened, so it's powered on. And like we have earthquakes, even on moon, moonquakes are there. And this Pragya detected moonquakes. It's so sensitive that even in case there was a vibration from our satellite, it would to detect that, whether it's a moonquake. Okay, now Union Cabinet has also approved the space policy. So as such, lot of exciting opportunities are available for youngsters like you. So the first private rocket by Hyderabad firm zooms into space. So earlier it was the domain of Department of Space. Now private companies have started making the satellites, started making business and all those. And this is a young boy who came to my house with his rocket model, and then he wanted to show. He says that his rocket goes with proper propellant. It goes up to 3 kilometers high, and then he wants to launch it from Goa. Private companies provide these launch vehicle launching facility because Goa is close to the coastal area, and the advantage is those companies take the clearance from DGCA, Director of Civil Aviation, so Director General of Civil Aviation, and then they will launch, and up to 3 kilometers it goes, and he has got lot of electronics in it. See, the boy has come out with electronics. He says when the rocket is being launched on his laptop, he can monitor it, and when the payload is coming back, the parachute opens, and whatever data it wants to collect, real-time data he will be collecting in the laptop. So such things are available now for the children and the Indian students in an international CanSat competition. CanSat, like a Coca-Cola can, in the small can, they can make a satellite, and then these satellites are taken in the helicopter and dropped from a height. And when it comes down, it measures various parameters, either relating to Earth's atmosphere or pictures of the nearby areas. All those it will take, depends on the payload, what you fly. So there was an international competition, and even ISRO also conducted in space CanSat event in Ahmedabad. So it was there. So next, anyway, as we know, space tourism and space exploration and colonization, you have ample opportunities to work on this. Whatever we were reading in the science fiction is coming to a reality. So all these opportunities, if you are interested, you can do. Even India has sent Aditya to study the sun on January 6th. It is at a distance of 15 lakh kilometers from Earth, and it is sending us the data from 15 lakh kilometers. And an Indian astronaut is likely to go to space soon from America and from the Indian soil also through Gaganyaan mission. Then Indian space station, like the International Space Station, we have Indian Space Station we are planning in 2035, and an Indian on moon in 2040 we are planning. That is to say, lot of opportunities exist for you, challenging opportunities, and only thing is you have to grab. Like Mala was telling, you have to grab. This is what you need to do it. You have to grab. And this is just a small thing. Let us see whether it works. Earth, when compared to moon, this is the size of the Earth. Mercury. Mars. There are many similarities between Mars and Earth. That is why we sent our Mars orbiter mission to Mars. Venus. See, when compared to Saturn and Venus, our Earth is becoming smaller. And when compared to Jupiter also, Earth is smaller. And when compared to Sun, Earth has become so small. And the next brightest star after Sun is the Sirius. And here, Earth is almost invisible. And here, Earth is about 1 pixel in size next to the pollux. That is why Stephen Hawking told, we live on a minor planet of a very average star located within the outer limits of 1 of 100,000 million galaxies. That is why NASA project Beyond Stars, Beyond the Stars is telling about exoplanets, how many exoplanets are there, whether life is there, SETI, search for extraterrestrial intelligence, whether life is similar to Earth, whether life is there on other planets, in other galaxies, all those they are studying. Why I am telling all these is, if you are interested in space technology, it's really challenging, really exciting, and whatever you want, you can visualize, think, and then study in that direction. There are children who have found out asteroids, students who have found out asteroids, and asteroids are named after them. If you find out, oh, that there is an asteroid there, a new asteroid which you have discovered, it will be named after the inventor. So that way. So dream big. And Kalam had told, dream is not what you see in sleep. Dream should be the thing which does not let you sleep. And for that, you should guard well your spare moments. They are like uncut diamonds. Discard them, their value will never be known. Improve them, they will become the brightest gems in a useful life. So use every moment of your time fruitfully and contribute to the progress of the nation. So I wish you all a great career in space science and space technology. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Hiryana sir. And listening to you was so motivating. And you shared such an enriching and vast experience. And when we watched the videos, we felt very proud, didn't we? We felt very proud to be listening to someone who's worked so closely in Chandrayaan 1 and 2. So thank you so much for being here. Now, I know that we all have our brains full listening to such experiences. So we are going to take a snack break. It's 9:56. We're going to take a break precisely for 15 minutes and come back here. We have 2 more mentors to go. And after that, you're all going to go to Carnival for a hands-on experience on other career fields. Yes, 15 minutes. See you soon.
If you're standing at the door and thinking, contemplating whether to come in or not, you should come in. Please come in. Come in, come in, come in, come in, come in, come in, come in. I want you to go, give a shout out. Whoever is with the black band, come to the conference. Fast, go, go, go. Ruth, ma'am. Settle down. Please do not go out and in anymore. We have. May I have your attention, please? Excuse me. Am I audible? And do you want to listen to the other mentors in the room? Yes. And do you want to play a game as well? Yes. Then you will have to settle down. Now. Okay? All right. Next up, we have Mr. Dr. Vivek Manoharan, an AI evangelist, a co-founder of Bipolar Factory, and a biomedical scientist, combining expertise in cutting-edge technology and healthcare. He's changed. You don't have Vivek, this thing? Vivek is at the forefront of transforming industries with innovation and insight. Let's give him a big round of applause. Vivek sir, please come on stage. 1 second. Please give us a second. Yes.
Okay, thank you guys. Yes, we're going to talk about AI and interesting things about AI, but as it is mandatory for anyone who comes to school after a long time to talk about their school days, I'll also do the same. Just 2 things. I won't be long. Thank you. Oh, wait, I mean, there's not a slide. Okay. Okay. Okay, just 2 things about school days. Okay, very, very short. I want, because Chinu sir and the rocket scientist has really made things better for you guys. First things first, whatever you think you'll end up doing and whatever you think you'll end up looking as will never happen. Things are going to be completely different. Your yearbook photograph and the photograph of you after 25 will be different, and other things will be different too. Okay. Second thing is, yes, out of all this, stress about career, responsibility and other things, one thing I advise you from my school days is what made me better person is, it's about doing cool SHI star. Okay. Okay. Do cool SHI star. Okay. Okay. I guess you must have decoded what SHI star would be. But okay, today let me very quickly talk to you about AI. So there's this big, huge hype about AI, okay? And I want to decipher you 3 things. One is, what is the good, bad, and the nonsense behind AI, okay? Okay, very, very briefly about me. I have a PhD from National University of Singapore and Nanyang Technical University. The reason US was so expensive for me, that's why, I chose a US Harvard version of Asia, that is National University of Singapore. My bread, butter, and jam, and all the resources comes from my AI company, which I'll introduce you shortly. And we are going to talk about AI in a very pragmatic, no-nonsense sense, and how you could make a career out of it. And of course, with enough inspiration from Chinu sir and the rocket scientists, this is going to be something very practical, very pragmatic, which I want to tell you. Okay, before we start, and I'm sorry, I am insulting your intelligence by showing the slides, but actually it's not insult to your intelligence, it's insult to my intelligence, because I can't remember things. So I'm thinking, okay, one biggest thing in the tech industry, in AI industry, which I want you students to kind of take before coming in, is that the biggest illusion to learning something new is the thing that you already know it. And this happens to every young intern we take, etc. They come up with an illusion that, I know things, I know AI, I know MLM, I know everything, okay? And that's something which we wish we could do things. And there is another very interesting phenomena happening in the tech sector or AI sector, okay? Elon Musk, or who you take, Steve Jobs, or, all the Dogecoin experts there, okay? It's called the Dunning-Kruger effect, okay? Don't worry about the complex graphs. I know you'll be bored. You will not even be seeing it. It's simple as smart people think they are dumb. Dumb people think they are smart. That's called the Dunning-Kruger effect. And that is what is happening in the AI tech world, okay? Everywhere, okay? I am in this spectrum. So I think I know everything, but I'm really not, that smart. Okay. All right. Let me talk about my company, Bipolar Factory. Okay. So yes, the name has hidden meaning. My co-founder has bipolar disorder, and I have ADHD. The labels which society gave us, and we want to make that into something of advantages, saying that okay, how can we use our mental health labels to convert into innovation, and that's what we call Bipolar Factory. So Bipolar Factory is a bunch of mentally health labeled scientists, engineers and doers coming together and making innovation. All right. So what we do, okay? So let me tell you very simply what we do, okay? You see the CCTV camera here, okay? So the CCTV camera is observing you, and it's recording everything what you do, okay? So what we do is we run our AI programs on the CCTV camera. So basically, right now, as I speak, the AI programming running on this camera is looking at you and detecting how many people are looking at me through gaze, how many people are active, how is your body language at, how many men, how many women, etc., etc. So AI powered CCTV intelligence, that's what we do. Okay, so there are many applications which we actively participated. Yes, you guys would be voting soon. I presume you are not that age yet. So we have used CCTVs using AI models to revolutionize elections in Bihar. A low resource setting like Bihar, and we have done that. And this is also something which we have done with the Election Commission of India, where we used CCTV cameras to count the number of people voting, so that eventually the number of votes get tallied or whatever. Okay, this is another interesting use case. How many of you been to Tirumala Tirupati? Okay. So very interestingly, what happens, I'll tell you, okay? This is a top deep secret, but I'm revealing it to you, okay? So when people enter the foothills of Tirupati, they take your bio, your thumbprint and your photograph your face. Why? So that when you go and enter the queue, only the right people enter, time management, security, safety, etc. Okay. But as people from the foothills go up to the mountain and to the temple, they will not be like this. They'll end up something being like this, and the facial recognition won't work. Okay, so what so far these guys sitting in the queues were doing is they were just letting people in. Even though they look completely different from the images which they recorded downstairs, they were letting people in. And we used AI to solve for that using synthetic data, etc., etc. Okay, one more thing we also use AI for is what we call worker safety and productivity. So for example, if a worker is working, we have to ensure that his PPE is on, so that we ensure that CCTV cameras detect and ensure that the personal protective equipment is on, and then that's how they do. Okay, and this is where our major revenue comes in. 80% of our revenue comes from this source. So we are using artificial intelligence CCTV cameras in top retail stores in Bengaluru. Yes, some retail stores you visit in Bengaluru for shopping, we are recording you using our CCTV camera. But I can tell you one thing, we are blurring your face. privacy and identifiers are blurred. We are ensuring that your privacy is not revealed. So what we do is we kind of use CCTV camera to identify the gender of a person, male, female, footfall count, etc., to give analysis to the store and managers on how this could be done. And we are actively deployed across 200 stores in India, Indonesia, Malaysia, and Singapore. So basically, imagine a CCTV camera in your store can act like a manager, scientist, fire warden, security guard. So that's one thing we do. Okay, so I want to briefly touch upon the AI anxiety part and others. Yes, I know the word AI brings to you one thing, ChatGPT, right? How many of you use ChatGPT regularly? Very good. Yeah, very good. Okay. This is a question I usually ask my interns in an interview, okay? You all use ChatGPT, okay? Can anyone tell me without Googling or looking up, what is the abbreviation, full form of ChatGPT? Okay. You have been using it for a long, long time, I know. But okay, anyway, you know about it because this is a question. Yeah, go ahead. What's the full form? Generative, yeah, generative is correct. What's next? No. It's okay, guys, see, you don't have to have an answer. See, that is one thing which I've realized in my school life, okay? If you think you have an answer right, you're doing it wrong. You have to look it up. You have to go back and look it up, okay? That's the secret. All right, so I want to quickly bring you to one very interesting thing that is happening in the current scenario, guys, okay? You look it up, okay? Okay, this is something which I want my interns to do. Okay, I want them to look it up. Yeah, that's Google, right? Yeah, good. Yes. So this is something which I wanted to bring to your attention, okay? And this is what is happening. This was back in 1770s, and this is still happening now, okay? So back then, this guy, Wolfgang von Kempelen, said that 1770s, very, very old, okay? Said that I have a box that can play chess. So world's first AI, which can play chess with anyone. Okay, that means anyone can play chess with it. It'll automatically kind of use mechanical gears, all the gizmos, etc., and replace with it. And then he managed to impress big names, Napoleon Bonaparte, Benjamin Franklin, etc. Okay, but what was actually happening inside was a person was sitting inside, and where he was making the moves when it contest happens. Okay. Now coming to the reality of it. Yes, we spoke about AI hype and what all things could be used and done. Okay, now let me tell you from an industry perspective, from what we do. Okay, 99% of AI things you see in the industry is what I call human-powered AI. So it's like this box where you're being fooled, but it's actually a person sitting in the back end and doing all the AI work. It's called human-powered AI. Okay, that's one thing. Okay. The second thing I want to clearly reveal to you is all these keynotes, right, where people come and present keynotes. Can anyone tell me what happens after that? One big thing will happen after keynote delivery. Anyone? One big thing will happen. Okay, just guesses. It's okay. Huh? Okay, that's good. Anything else happens after Q&A? Sorry, I mean after the keynote delivery by CEOs? Huh? Okay, feedback sessions, okay. Okay, guys, think beyond the event, okay. Think something more macro. What happens after a keynote delivered by Elon Musk or, Sundar Pichai or anyone? Okay. Let's be more practical. Okay, let's be more selfish. Okay, let me be more capitalist. The stock prices increase. Have you ever noticed that after a keynote, their stock prices increase? After every technology introduction, their stock prices increase. Okay, so let me clearly tell you that's a tact. Lot of AI things which Sundar Pichai, Elon Musk introduced is still not implemented yet. Okay, but some have been. So these are all some what I call good, bad, and nonsense of the tech world, which you as someone, because you see it from the outside and you look at as an aspiring superhero, people doing things, okay? But let me tell you, deep inside its talks, it's actually not more about profits and capitalism there. And this is what is happening really in the world from what I see. But that doesn't mean that the rest 2%, 98% may be like this, but the rest 2% are really, really something which technology innovators do. And no, we don't do this, okay? Our company does do that. Okay. Now coming to one very practical point I want to give you. One question that often comes is, as an AI scientist, as an AI entrepreneur, what do you think about student using GPT to write essays, etc., etc.? Yes, convenience, you get smarter, you look smarter. These are all valid arguments. But I want to leave you with this best example, which I have noticed, okay, for ChatGPT usage and also, or any AI usage for your assignments, projects, work and learning, okay? AI is a tool, okay? AI is a tool, all right? AI is a tool. Yes, AI is also a fool sometimes, okay? AI is a tool. And if you are a fool and you use a tool, you're still a fool. Do not expect, just because you are using ChatGPT or writing smarter essays, just because your friends or friends you know are using ChatGPT, you ask smarter question. I know students who use ChatGPT to ask, what question should I ask teacher to make me look smart? These people exist. Yes. Okay. So very clearly, I want to tell you, AI is a tool. If you don't use it, it's a disaster. Yes, absolutely. But if you are a fool with a tool, you are still a fool. Okay, very clear. Okay, guys, very quickly, I want to talk about our internship in Bipolar Factory, what we do. Okay, very first thing, like what I spoke, we introduce you to AI 101 minus the hype. Okay, no hype, no fancy keynote lectures, etc. It's pure, pragmatic affair. Next thing is always about the math. Okay, please understand whatever you call as AI was formerly called statistics. Okay, it's just statistics on steroids. That's what we call it as AI. Okay, so that's AI for you. And trust me, I'm not a great at math. My math score was B minus. Okay, and then it's not about math as well, it's about storytelling. And trust me, that's what the last part is. Okay, on the job computational thinking. You need not be a programmer to learn AI and do work in AI. Okay, you just have to learn simple English, and that is good enough in the modern world. There's a lot of no-code programs you can do. And then we emphasize on intelligent first and artificial next thinking. Okay, so we ask you to solve problem first and then use AI as a tool. To put it even simple, AI is a screwdriver. Okay, even screwdriver is more useful than an AI. Trust me, in the real world. Okay, so we teach you to use AI like a screwdriver, not like a something where you do everything. Right? And the next thing is that we also introduce you to some experts and other interesting people which you will be learning about. Okay, guys, this is my last slide. Okay, I'll quickly leave you with two main things. Okay, first things with the AI and technology is one thing which we always advise our intern students: hope for the best, plan for the worst. Okay, hope for that AI will really make your career big, etc. But it can also bring it down. Okay. The second thing we always notice in the tech world currently, Bengaluru, Silicon Valley, Hyderabad, Chennai, London, UK, etc., is that people tend to over-promise and under-deliver. Okay, people tend to promise 100 things. I'll take you to Mars. I'll take you to I'll driverless cars, etc., etc., but under-deliver. Okay, but try the other way around, where you under-promise and over-deliver. That will work. Okay, and one thing I wanted to leave you with is this story. Has anyone heard about the Emperor is Naked story? Yes. Okay. So what I wish our interns, which get skill from our company or through ILM do is, you should dare yourself to call the Emperor naked. Yes. The whole world is out there calling the Emperor as beautiful clothes. Emperor is awesome. It's going to change the world. The Emperor is AI. Okay. But we shall dare practically using math and science and other interesting things to call the Emperor naked. Right. With that, thank you so much and looking forward to internship.
Thank you, Vivek, for explaining AI to us in such simple and yet effective way. Now, I call upon Advocate Ruth Alice Thomas, co-founder and advocate at SRT Law Firm, with expertise spanning criminal law, human rights, contracts, civil and labor laws. Ruth is dedicated to upholding justice and empowering others through the legal system. Ma'am, please.
Please welcome her. Hi, good morning, everyone. So how many of you have parents who are lawyers? Grandparents? Okay. Okay, there's a minority here. Okay, let me know, what do you think is law? It is establishing your right by argument. Start. Then share the mic so that I can. Yeah.
So I think law is about like establishing like rules and regulations through like key arguments, statistics, and facts in order to like build proper solutions to like a specific topic.
Yes. Yes, to an extent. That is basically you're interpreting the laws, and also it's basically framing rules. Anybody else? Yes. Can you also tell me your name?
Hi, my name's Abhijay, and in my perspective, I think law is the objectification of the principles that we as humans hold to be, well, just and correct.
So if it's just to whom?
Just to our values and ethics.
Now, does that values and ethics keep changing?
Okay, I think, of course, they keep changing based on the current like requirements and how we have evolved as a species further and further. And but I guess at its core, the law. I think law is like an ancestry of principles that we think will help a civilization grow and will help resolve conflicts in a more in a way that benefits both parties.
Sure. So basically, thank you so much. The law is basically common sense, right? It's as simple as that, right? How we need to live a harmonious life, and it just prescribes certain rules and regulations, and law is all about it. Now, what is that you have known from a law career? What is that first thing comes to your mind? Suits. Okay, suits, fine. I get that answer very often. What is the career that comes to you the moment you talk about law? It's okay, it's okay. We're just discussing today.
Okay, so diplomats,
Okay.
the UN diplomats, lawyers for private firms, attorneys. You can do while studying laws. You can become a paralegal. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
all. Yeah.
So you're right. You know, there are lots of career opportunities available under law. So law, if you see, it's something that binds every society. It is something that is seen in every branch of law. Talk about space tech, talk about entrepreneurship, talk about, advancement of technology, talk about crimes, talk about civil matters. Everywhere you would have law. Yes.
Public defenders, prosecutors, judges,
Exactly, right?
legal counselors.
Exactly. So this is something that it's a career that you can take at any point in time as well, right? It's not necessary that you have to finish college and start law itself. It is a career that you can choose at any point in time. I'll just ask you to identify certain personalities so as to understand this. Can you be moved to the first slide? Second slide. Yeah. Who is the first person? Anybody knows? Let's go from here. George Clooney's wife, yes. Who is that? Nobody knows? I got it from the first bench. I think I am from a different generation, so. It's Amal Clooney, right? She is a very known human rights lawyer. She's also, very well known humanitarian lawyer, worked for a lot of bigger issues, especially with regards to global conflict. What about the second person?
Ex-CGI, Chandrachud.
Yes, exactly. Right? Who is he? Ex-CGI. What does that mean?
Chief Justice of India.
He is the Chief Justice of India. So yes, so Chandrachud. Who is the third person? No? Come on, she looks similar to Indra Nui because of her haircut, but I'm sure she's not. Someone very very famous in the legal field in India.
Okay, she is Zia Modi. She is one of the first members who have started a corporate firm which is doing really well. Have you heard of AZB? AZB is a very well-known firm and she is the founding member. She's also the daughter of Soli Sorabji, who's also a big legal counsel in India. Who is this person above? Okay, and who is he? You don't know this actor? Okay, I'm definitely from another generation. Gerard Butler, right? So what is the link you see in all of them? They all did law, right? And if you see, they are all different careers in law. The first person is a humanitarian lawyer. The second person is the Chief Justice. He is a judge. The third is actually a corporate lawyer. Fourth, Barack Obama. He is the president. And Gerard Butler. So if you're not interested in law, you can become an actor as well. So that is how diversified law is. When I started law, I had no clue. Okay, like many of you, I did not belong into the top category who were like very meritorious. I was also not part of the backbencher group as well. I was somewhere in between, right? I was in the category of many of you where I was completely, I didn't want to be out there and I didn't want to go at the back as well. So there's a huge group there who's confused, who's anxious, and I'm one among them, right? So that's how I started my career. But I knew one thing that I wanted to do wherein I can stand for rights, right? And that's how I've taken up law. And if you ask me, I was an introvert, right? It was not like I would love to speak or anything. I was an absolute introvert in my school days. I was very anxious to speak, but it is through a lot of work. It's through a lot of, understanding about myself and also being confident about myself that I was able to change that, right? So law is also a career where even if it's always, there is this whole concept that only if you're great at debates, only if you're great in moot courts, only if you're confident about yourself, you can take up law. It's not like that, right? So law is something which is much beyond it. You have different options available. We'll just go to the third slide. So what are the lawyer skills that you need? Some of the skills are here. You should have good knowledge of law. And obviously, you have to be adaptable to change because, as society changes, we have laws changing. So adaptable to change. You should have great negotiation skills. Law is just not about arguing and winning. It's also to find the mid ground. If you see, a lot of corporate lawyers are into negotiations with other lawyers, with other clients. So it's all about negotiations. Obviously, you need to have critical thinking. Otherwise, you will not be able to find the solutions. And finally, resourceful, which means you need to connect, you need to network, which is always a requirement in any career. It is as important in law as well. The next slide, please. So what are the options? So through the internship that you're taking up in law, you will just get to know what are the options available in law. Especially we have different kinds. We have a litigation field. That's where you see a lot of lawyers going to court and arguing. The second one is corporate, wherein you have more of, corporate work, which means mostly commercials, contract drafting, vetting, negotiating there. That's the corporate side of it. Then we have non-court work, which means you're not doing corporate or litigation, but it's mostly like teaching in colleges, being professors, being policy researchers, legal journalism, all these options, which is again non-court. And also you take your law to just understand laws, right? So if you are into, a space industry or into the tech industry, you also would want to know what is the law that is connected there. How does it work? Especially many of the CEOs, many of the directors take up an extra degree just to understand how the contracts work, how the entire field works, so that they're able to get a grip and, make the businesses prosper. So yes, so all the four of options will be spoken about in the internships as well. The next slide, please. So yeah, a good lawyer is not always a person who knows the law, but who knows the judge, or I would say who would know your client better. Right? So to do that, you need to get those skills and understanding. So just going to give you a small peek of how the internships will look like. The next slide, please. Yeah. So This law internship is a small window. It's just a sneak peek on what will happen if you take up law. So it's not that you'll be able to learn everything, but just to get to understand how it is. We will definitely have an introductory session on law, what are the different kinds of law. Then we'll also talk about what are the what are the different career aspects that you can look into. And third one is how can you develop your skills, right? There are certain skills that's very essential. How can we develop that? Not in the most in-depth manner, but in a way where you can stay confident at your stage. And obviously we do that through moot courts, through debates, through draftings. It's very interesting because you're going to have debates with your friends. You're able to build up your confidence, and so it's a session that many students are very much interested in. And finally, we end up with work internships. So, anybody knows who she is? Yeah. Yes, Ruth Bader Ginsburg. She is one of the first women lawyers, Supreme Court lawyer in the US. And one thing that I take a quote from her is whatever you choose to do, leave tracks. That means don't do it for yourself. You would want to leave the world a little better for having lived, right? So it's not just about living, but it's also about doing that part which you have to do. Like as in career, it becomes very easy for us to be very focused and be only committed to ourselves, but also think about what can you do for the world? How can you bring that small change? Through many of the cases, as you become lawyers, you will bring that change. So I would always want you to, be curious in whatever you do. And if you're taking up law, I'm sure there's a huge way in different aspects you can bring that change. You can bring a change into the world, right? So with that, I conclude and thank you so much.
Thank you, Ms. Ruth. You not only told us about law, but also left us with what we could do a bit for the community and not just ourselves. Next, coming up is a thinking game. Thinking according to the World Economic Forum is the most important skill to have. So do you all want to know if you think well? And to know that, I now call upon Mr. Tony V. Francis, who's going to play this game with us. He is a director of 93.5 Red FM, Chief Revenue Officer at Matrix Publicity.
I was.
You were.
I'll do my introduction.
Okay, thank you.
Check. Hello, everyone. Are my slides ready? Oh, brilliant. Double. Fantastic. So, since I'm from media, sir, I take the liberty of about 30 slides about myself only. Slide number 1, please. Do I have that tic-tac-toe, whatever that thing is? Yeah. Lovely. I'm in control. All right. My name is Tony Francis. It works. All right. I began my career in 2001 when India's first private FM station launched in Bangalore. Ma'am, it was called 91 FM Radio City. It was part of Star Network. Became the first employee of that private network. Spent about 4 years, joined Red FM, became the station director. When I joined the station, it was called Mas Maja Madi. My job was to make it Bajate Raho. Super Hits 93.5 Red FM, Bajate Raho. That means the RJs would now speak English, the music would be Hindi, and from Mas Maja Madi, it will become Bajate Raho. If you're a social student, I'll bajao you. That's what it meant, really. Well, I also did a couple of things in between. Joined a company called WPP, Group M, the world's largest advertising company. Became Chief Revenue Officer till I moved to Learning and Development. And then started this company called Play. I do not think we will be able to play the game, but let's see what happens. Wrote a book in between called The Autograph Seeker. Did fairly well. Went to IMB, did a wonderful program over there. 20 slides, just going on and on about me, and that's it. All right, that's it. This is what we will cover. What is it that makes thinkers? The definition of thinker is anybody who thinks and accordingly plays. That's the definition of thinker. The one who thinks and plays. These are master experts in the industry. They are across industries. Yeah. So first question is, why would you want to even be a thinker? That's the first question. So shout out the name when you hear the following words. Okay. Here goes. King of romance. Are you sure? Sahi Jawab, Shah Rukh Khan it is. Indian politician, eloquent English orator. Are you sure, sir? 100%. Sahi Jawab, that's 2 lakhs for you. Oh, Amazing, amazing. Indian boxing icon, aka. Please notice something common in all these pictures. There's something common in every single picture. They are the experts across industries. Okay. Next, King of Hearts, aka best known heart surgeon. Ma'am, did you know this? Bangalore based. Devi Shetty is the answer. India's youth fiction writer. He's not youth anymore. No. Wait. Go for it. Who? What? How? Chetan Bhagat. Okay, not part of a generation then. Cricket's fittest run machine. Pharma Queen. Tough one. Bangalore based. Pharma Queen is Sachin. Yes, who said that? Arey Baba, you deserve this, yeah. You deserve this. Please pass it on. Very good. Here goes. Excellent. Well done, you. Who's next? I can still move slides from here also. Aadhar person of India. Bangalore based. Aadhar person of India. One more to you. Amazing. Missile woman of India, aka Agniputri. Sir, you would know. Tessie Thomas. Alright. Menstrual man. Sir, not Akshay Kumar. Sir, not Akshay Kumar. Sir, what is this? Not Akshay Kumar. His name is Arunachala Muruganathan. Okay? He made the lowest priced pads. Celebrity gossip host. Arey haan. People's president. Aha, up here. Unbelievably sexy speaker. Who? Thank you. What's common? Remember, see, these are my truths, okay? What's common about all these people is one thing. Folks, hold. What's common? With all these people are from different industries. There's an ISRO scientist, there is somebody from media, there's somebody from manufacturing and pharma, etc. What's common is they all exist. My truths, okay? Because I'm from media. In the intersection of knowledge, folks. Knowledge, personality, and the third factor being publicity. You have all the knowledge in the world, but then you have the personality for it, excellent. But then no knowledge, doesn't work. You have both knowledge and personality, but then the third factor which is missing is the publicity factor. Take these two and go on a road show and you have what is called the expert. Therefore, here are a few principles I want to do as an expert. Thinkers or experts are producers. First principle. Producers of what? Of media. Go further. Selections, no. Oh, absolutely, they are producers of content and consistent content. This is what they do. Look at them. Sudha Murthy is on a Kapil Sharma show. Yeah, there is a chef who's out there. There's a sports person out there. They're all producing content and consistently. And you have the power of content because you have your social media with you. You got all that going. How do you put that content out consistently? Second factor is this. They always speak in frameworks. Let me give an example of a framework. In 2007-8, the shooting of 3 Idiots took place in Bangalore, in IIM Bangalore. Yeah, and the director is Rajkumar Hirani. He also is a writer. Now he gave us a little gyan to our students that you know what, if you want to write a book, you want to write a screenplay, use the principle of framework called LCD, which is L stands for laugh, C for cry or dramatic. Every scene should make you either laugh or cry or should be dramatic or don't write it at all. Because of which I wrote a book called The Autograph Seeker, where every chapter either makes you laugh, cry or was dramatic. This is what finally happened. Use the same principles for that and I got this going. Now I'm going to just show you one video of an example of using unique frameworks. What are frameworks? He came, he saw, he conquered. LCD is a framework, okay? This is another framework. One video and here goes a framework. अरे क्या है ये हाथ मुंह बम कैसे Good.
ये गंदी हैबिट नहीं, गुड हैबिट है.
Sorry.
It's okay.
That's Unilever's campaign, Haath Move Bum. LCD, Haath Move Bum. Each time you present something, yeah, any report that you make, anything, just talk in frameworks. It becomes simple, easy to understand, and you sound like an expert, most importantly. It gives you direction. Clear about that? All right. The next one, of course, is amateurs have a job. Experts or the thinkers have a cause. What is Shah Rukh Khan's cause? To bring happiness when people watch them. What is Devi Shetty's cause? The doctor, heart surgeon. No, it's not for health. It is to make healthcare affordable to the lowest common denominator. Each one has a cause. And figure out what is your cause and accordingly do it. That's what it really means. This is a beautiful campaign. Look at this. All of them have a cause. Experts and thinkers always have a cause and not just a job. I will skip this one. A beautiful campaign. Next, of course, experts always develop an EST. You know what an EST stands for? Fastest, slowest, nearest, closest, hottest, la 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 la. Here's an example. Okay? The first person to come closest to the moon, Rakesh Sharma. The Indian to make the tallest statue, EST. The cheapest car. Yeah. Develop that EST. Figure out how can I make an EST, the first, youngest, quickest, nearest, etc. This is a show that we created at Group M. Very, very proud of. Each of these examples are stuff that we did in the company. Thinkers speak in outcomes and not delivery mechanism. Now imagine there is a metro station from here, which I think ma'am, we desperately require a metro station over here, ma'am. We have to. Imagine from here, there's a metro station from here to Hosur Road. Okay? And this is the creator of the metro station who's going to do it over here. His name is Sridharan. And there's a press conference. Does he say that, my dear friends in the press, in the metro station, we will have 40,000 tons of steel, 18,000 kilometers of pipeline, etc.? What does he say in the press conference when he speaks in outcomes? It's over. But time is getting over. Quickly. Here. This is what he'll say. Reduces traffic congestion by so and so percentage, top 3, etc., urban mobility, job improvement, etc. They speak in outcomes. Always in outcomes. Yeah, I think I'm going to just... What is common in these pictures? Sir, this is a dedication to you, sir. For you. This slide is for you. What is common among these things? Check. You already experienced it in the morning. There's something common about these pictures. That's fine, but there's something again more. Yes, sir. One's idiot, one's smart. That's being very biased and prejudiced. I love the guy over here, I love the guy over there also. What else? That's right. No. There's something common. The fact that they're all wearing something which represents them. So over here came up and said, I'm the first entrepreneur in this Munda. I think you mentioned Nungi, sir, but it's a Munda, sir. Munda. Veshti, correct. You're standing out. Yeah, that's what it makes a difference. That they stand out. One is wearing a white, the other is wearing something colored, other is wearing power dressed, etc. That's what makes them experts in many, many ways. Appearance is everything, and so they appear. Where? They always appear. Where? If I'm a writer, where should I appear? Don't tell me bookstore, please. Literature festival. I can be part of the humors, etc. So appear. They always appear in forums. They always do. That's what experts do. That's what thinkers do. And finally, that's a summary. The producers talk in unique frameworks, have a cause, This is an example of, okay, I know you want me to get out of this place. I know. And that is my time. Thank you, everyone. My name is Tony V. Francis, and I'm an expert and a thinker. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for that amazing speech. Now I have a really important announcement. You guys will be moving towards the carnival section. So now just listen to the bands, like where you're supposed to go. I'll tell you what to do. So students which have brown color dots on their bands, move to room number 114. So this is for design. Wait, let me finish. 1 second. Then students with green color dots, please move to room number 112 for sports management. Then the most important, children who have pink color dots, this is for psychology. They have to go into room number 106 or 107. Now this depends whether your main color that's there over here is blue or yellow. So if the color is blue, you have to go to 106. If the color is yellow, you have to go to 107. They both are psychology classes. Does anyone have questions? You guys just come outside. Come outside, follow me. Whatever questions you have, I'll clear them out, okay?
What?
Guys, we'll go group wise. Students.
Yes, your mic is coming to you, whoever raises the hand. Yes, please. Okay, so we can't hear you. We will need you to speak on the mic. Yes.
I made a therapy website and nearly called it Don't Jump Off a Building.
That's very cool, yes.
We made Zelp, got an autograph from a EuroLeague basketball player, and we organized the basketball tournament.
That's really, can we give them a big round of applause?
Need help? Go to Zelp.
That's really nice. And can some of you share what you did and how your experience was, what you learned, like was it different than what you expected actually to do? It'll be great if you share. Because you're going to experience some talks here from the industry influencers here. You're going to hear them share the experience. Yes, please. Thank you.
In design, we got to pack.
Sorry, you'll need to hold the mic. Can you say that again?
For design, we had to make packaging. I used it to cover my reflection book itself.
Okay, and how did you feel about it?
It was good.
It was good. Okay, great. And anybody else who wants to share? Okay, good. Yeah, again you. Okay, that was a... You can't... Yeah, give him the money.
I got a credit card saying bank.
Yes.
We cured a 14-year-old of her exam anxiety.
Can you tell me how?
We asked her why she's stressed about exams.
Okay, good, cool. Looks like you had a lot of fun and the fun continues, but in a different way. Before we do that, I would like to call upon Kavita ma'am, the esteemed principal of Oakridge International School, to address you guys.
Hi, everyone. I see you had a great time in the morning. And I know for sure that the next part of the session is going to be further fabulous. I won't say even fabulous than that because I think they're equally great. You did have some hands-on experiences earlier. Now you're going to listen to some great professionals in their fields who are going to be, and I'm 100% sure, extremely inspiring for each one of you. One of the things that I said in the morning to the students, and I'm going to say it again, is that you might have an idea about a profession you want to take up, or you're thinking of some options. Then why should I listen to someone where I'm not going to do that? I'm not going to be a lawyer. I don't want to kind of be a scientist. Why should I listen? In fact, that's important for you to listen, because whatever you do in your life, all these fields will come together for you. All the experiences of all the professionals in the field will actually help you drive to your success, because it's not the path that is made for you, it's the path that you will create for yourself. And that's why you're going to be listening to a whole lot of professionals who will help you create your own and design your own path for yourself. Okay, so I hope you have a wonderful time. I know we have our esteemed guests who've kind of spoken in the morning, and they're going to do a repeat of that. So thank you so much for kind of accommodating, the redoing of it based on the kind of the scenario of the event today. So what I would want you to do is that for the students, I want you to do one thing, that I want you to participate 100%, which means that I want some people exactly who are sitting on the last row to come on the second and third row. Right away, don't waste time. Everybody on the last row come in front. And all those who have their laptops up, you need to leave your laptops over there, so you are not allowed to use laptops right now. So can I have everybody in front? And any volunteers who want to come in front will be better for us. Please leave your laptops on the front seats. No one should be with their laptops. I can see somebody who's an avid reader. I'm okay with that as long as you start listening. But I still see some students on the last chair. I mean it. You need to come in front, please. Everybody. And you have your laptops with you. So the laptops, okay, you're leaving them on those chairs. Come in front. Thank you so much. If anybody else also feels that they should be respectful to the guests and speakers and not leave the front chairs empty, it'll be really nice. Shall I say the second last row? Come in front too, please. The second last row. Come in front. Even here. You have 4 people over there on the second last row. Please come in front. That second last row as well, please come in front. We don't need to waste time, guys. You need to come in front. Girls, I'm sure you're going to enjoy if you sit in this row. There's always an aversion to sitting in front. I don't know why. I'm sure after some time you would be wishing that you were sitting in front. Nice. Girls, we have spaces there on the third row there. Yeah. Can we speed it up, please, so that we can start? Yes. Okay. And last one housekeeping announcement is that while a speaker is talking, may I request you to be attentive and participative? I know somebody might want to have water or use the washroom. I recommend that you leave the room only once a particular speaker has finished their conversation, only then. And please take permission from your teachers who are in the room so that they know that you're going out for a few minutes. Is that fine? That's just a simple agreement to make sure that we are respecting our speakers and we are making sure we are listening through the conversations. What I'm very sure of is that you would not want to move. That's important. That's something that I experienced right now. So stay on and stay put, and I'm sure you're going to enjoy the next part of the session. And there's a lunch break, right, at the time in an hour or so. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Kavita ma'am. Now you are going to listen to 2 very young men who were part of this auditorium once upon a time, and today they are ex-students of Oakridge International School, and they made this decision to be happy. And how? They said, we're going to wake up to something that we like doing, and this is what we get called out to. So we are going to be happy by choosing where our heart and passion is. And we have to give it up to them for choosing what they really like, and they're hustlers in their fields. And they really, really have made this decision saying, we're just going to follow our dreams, and come what may, we're going to carve our own unique path. And one such young man is Arav. I call upon Arav first to speak and share his experience with you as to what he's doing now. As you can see, he's a design student at MIT. And he's also recently redesigned our logo, Teen Interns. And without any further delay, I'll allow Arav to speak.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Hi. I'm Arav. As was said before, I was a student of Oakridge, and I have been in your position many times. So I thank you all for giving me your time and your energy and your attention. I would like to talk about myself, what I'm doing right now, and creative careers. For those of you who want to go into a creative career, I advise you to listen. I am a lot closer to you guys in age, and I feel like my insight will help you at least get the starting of your career and your creative journey right. So a bit about me. I am a second year animation design student at MIT Institute of Design. MIT is Maharashtra, not the other one. I am an ex-Oakridge alum, as discussed before, and I am a senior mentee with I Love Mondays. I have been working with them since I was a teen, and I am an artist. And I have been an artist, I have been a creative child for a long time, and now I'm a creative adult. So now I'm going to tell you how it is that I turned this passion into a profession through a bit of my work. So here is a comic strip I made when I was 14 years old. This was one of the first things I did with I Love Mondays. It's inspired by an artist who goes on Instagram by Zen Pencils. His whole body of work is just converting quotes and inspirational sayings into comics. And inspired by that, I made my own attempt at a similar thing. Of course, it's very rough around the edges. It's very unpolished. But I made this when I was much younger. And it was the beginning of this creative journey for me. Here is where I realized that I like to do art and I like to tell stories. And it has only gone up from here. This was my IB MYP5 personal project. Some of you are doing it right now. Some of you have done it and some of you will be doing it in the future. My personal project was a book about dinosaurs and paleontology, aiming to educate kids on the science of paleontology in an up-to-date but easily understandable manner. This is some personal work I've done when I was 16 to 17 years old. These are character designs that I have made. These are completely original. And this is my work post starting college, post specializing in animation. As you can see, there is a dramatic increase in the quality of my work because of me honing my own craft and what I have learned in college. Besides this, we have learned a lot of other supplementary things like storytelling and story writing in animation, which is very, very important if you want to consider animation as a career or if you want to go into creative careers in general. Stories, telling good stories is how you engage people and how you reach an audience. And with all of these skills combined, I created my end semester film, which I would like to screen for you guys very briefly. Yeah, here it is. Okay, yes. All right, thank you everyone. So that was the film that I made for my end semester project. A class full of 40 students, all of us have done the same project and we have all come up with very unique interpretations. A lot of my batchmates have done very, very excellent work in this. And that's the best part about having a creative career is that you get to have fun with it. You can engage and express yourself in a manner that's true to you. So those of you who want to do this for a living, there's a few things that you need to have and a few things you need to inculcate. The first thing is that you need to observe and absorb everything that's going on around you. I'll give you guys an example. When I was in my IBDP1, I initially took physics. I tried physics and I dropped it because I thought, where will I need physics in my career? I want to do animation. I want to do, art and design. Where will I need physics? The first thing that our animation professor tells us during our animation fundamentals course is you need to have an understanding of physics. And if you have an understanding of physics, it is very simple. So you guys are young, and of course I understand that you feel very passionately about what you're learning and a lot of those things, but don't be closed off to knowledge. Be open to knowledge because you don't know where it will come in handy and where it will help you. You don't have to obviously maintain the perfect grades or the perfect score and by heart everything, but don't close yourself off to knowledge. It's very important. Besides that, observe the world around you. Understand how it works, understand the experiences of different people, develop empathy. Only when you have empathy will you be able to create art that means things to people. You will be able to create designs that solve their problems. Second thing is have faith in your vision. It is very easy to become disillusioned in this industry. It is very easy to lose faith and think, oh no, what am I doing? I have no idea what I'm talking about. But be open to that criticism, be open to feedback, but don't lose faith in what you're doing. And the thing is that you don't have to listen to everyone's criticism. You need to have belief in what you're doing. And when it is necessary, you need to defend your vision from people. You need to stand up for your vision and what you want to do. Third thing is to develop grit. It's a very harsh industry. You deal with a lot of criticism, you deal with a lot of setback, you deal with a lot of failure, but you cannot let these things get you down. It is very easy for me to say this here, standing here, of course, right? But there have been lots of failures and setbacks throughout my academic journey, studying animation as well. The film, I really struggled, several nights of no sleep. But yeah, I got it done because I knew that this is what I had committed to, and I knew that I needed to bring my creative vision to fulfillment. Develop grit, develop that thick skin, develop the ability to overcome adversity, and you'll go very far in this field. Hone your craft, keep working on your skills. Someone in the previous session came up to me and asked me for advice, and that's the advice I give all of you, is that if you're artist, if you like to draw, keep drawing. The only way you learn is if you keep doing it. Keep doing it, keep sharpening your skills, and it'll reward you. You will see a very drastic improvement. And finally, the most important thing you guys need to do is you need to network and connect. I can tell you that I have learned as much from my peers and my seniors as I have from my faculty. In the creative industry, or actually in any industry, the line between student and teacher becomes blurred. You're all professionals, you're all adults, and it is important for you to respect the people who know more than you, whether they are older than you or younger than you. Respect, stay humble, and connect with people, form connections with people, because only when different talented people come together and play to their strengths do we see the creation of, very good works of art. Okay. Finally, how many of you are interested in animation as a career or just design in general? Okay. Wow. All right. So there are some misconceptions that people have about animation as a career. First thing, which a lot of people love to say, animators and artists are made obsolete by generative AI. Vivek sir will talk more about AI in his talk, but you need to just ask a generative AI to create a storyboard for you, and you will see how much potential it has to replace human artists. There is a lot that goes into animation that an AI simply cannot reproduce, because the generative model is not something that considers the big picture. It does not work towards a vision. It works towards predictive. It basically predicts what an image should look like based on the prompts it is given and based on the data it has. So it can help you fulfill your vision, but it can't replace that vision for you. The second thing is animation is only for artists who want to make cartoons. People seem to think that the only thing, like if you do animation, if you study animation as an academic career, the only thing you'll do is make Moana and these Disney movies and all that. There is a lot of stuff beyond that. If that is what you're passionate about, then great. That's very good. We need more high quality animated media, especially for kids. But you can also go into motion graphics. You can also go into script writing and story writing. You can learn script writing for animation, and then you can transition to writing scripts for all kinds of media. A lot of people working in animation go into advertising, go into UX, right? So the skills that you're learning through this program or through this course are not limiting you to just this, right? You can change your career. You will have skills that give you a broad base. If you think that taking animation will lock you into a very specific career, then that is not necessarily true. You can specialize anywhere. I'm sorry. Oh God. Okay. My bad. Yes. The final misconception is that there is no scope in India for animation. Now, this is technically untrue, right? There's a lot of careers for people who have degrees and skills in animation within India. A lot of good jobs for people here. But what people say when they mean this generally is that the Indian animation industry is not as advanced as somewhere like the US or Japan. And that's because those people have a longer history of animation. They started, basically that is where these things developed, and they have a much older tradition with this art form. But that does not mean you cannot be pioneers in this field. You cannot make the change that you want. And the animation industry really is changing, especially now with the advent of easily available resources online. A lot of people and platforms like YouTube and other social media platforms where you can self-publish your work. There's a lot more openings for people. It is more competitive than ever, but it is also more democratized than ever. And that's it. That's my time. Thank you, guys. Thank you for giving me your attention. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Ara, for sharing your journey and giving us hope and setting a beautiful example in animation for us. Next up, we have a splendid innovator. His name is Pranav. You can see that he is a hustler and super, super perseverant in his journey. When you hear him, you will know. And he's multi-talented. He's an audio engineer and he can play 5 instruments and whatnot. And you will know more from him. Pranav.
Okay, there. You guys just had a quick glimpse of my presentation. Okay, my name is Pranav, and I am a musician, an audio engineer, and I really love tech, right? And I thought I'll give a few bits of my experience from my life after Oakridge, especially, right? So, first thing, I think Lata mentioned, I've learned to play 5 different instruments, right? And oops. By the way, I sent this live stream link to my mentor, and he asked me to correct this. I say I'm financially independent by 19. Rather, I should say I was self-sustainable with my finances at 19, right? And I'll get to that in a second, right? And people might think that I may have done my degree earlier or something like that. No, I finished my degree just a few months back, right? And the next question is probably, how did I do this, right? So I've been working since I was 17, right? And that includes internships, it includes side initiatives, side hustles, and actual formal employment, right? So let me just quickly get into a bit of what I've done, right? I'm a 2000 born, right? And I think by the age of 6, my parents first joined me into a keyboard class. That's where I started my music journey. And over that time, I was in first, right? And then by 4th grade, I was doing really well at school. I was an all-rounder, and I really loved music. So my parents pulled me out of school. I started homeschooling for I think around 5 years, and that's when I joined Oakridge, and in 9th grade, right? And during this time, I was exploring a lot of music. I was sitting at home, so I didn't have much exposure to the industry. So I had a lot of questions as what does a composer's life look like, what does a musician do, and so many things like that, right? So when I was in Oakridge, Isle of Mondays basically conducted a workshop with KMMC, that's A.R. Rahman's Music Institute, where I got to meet a lot of industry experts and get to know about the industry, right? So I think that was my first touch base in terms of experts and the industry itself that I was interested in. So then fast forward to 2018, I passed out of 12th somehow. I wasn't really a great student. I just made it, right? And post that, my classmates were all doing, and I think you guys might start soon as well. They're doing college assignments and things like that. I had no clue what a degree was, even at 12th. So I decided I'll take a gap year, and I started an internship at 24/7, where I did a tech project, I did a music project, and things like that. And I also met my mentor over there, the one who told me to correct stuff. And during that time, we started working on different initiatives. So I like tech. I've never learned tech, right? I've not learned coding. I've never learned how tech works. So we sort of figured out how to do different projects. I basically started coding, and we actually generated a little bit of money as well. It wasn't a lot, but we did something out of it. So that was my first taste of doing something and getting money, right? So by the end of it, I went back home and I said, I want to get into BCA. I want to do computer applications. So that's not what I did. I ended up doing a diploma in sound engineering. I joined Soundtech Media in 2019. And yeah, I had a lot of time during that period. So I did an internship with Isle of Mondays again. I managed the social media platform. Again, no experience with social media, but sort of figured it out on the job. I think you've heard of that happening most of the time. I also joined a dance institute. Again, nothing to do with dance. I was doing sales and admin work, things I've not done before. And that's when COVID hit, right? So we, quickly converted the entire institute to digital institute, and we ran ads, and we actually made the institute profitable, but within, I think, a year or two from that time, right? And again, no experience, no learning in this, right? Just going in and trying to do what you best can. And I also did, web and app development on the side. We did side hustles. We made a little bit money of that as well. And I finished my diploma in 2021, right? So 2022, 2023, I sort of finished my stint at the Dance Institute. I did a few more startup ideas. I did something called an MVP, which is a minimum viable product. We sort of experimented if the idea will work as a good business. That's what an MVP is, right? And then I joined Water Science, and now Qualphone, which is the current company I work at. I'm a senior business analyst there. And then I finished my degree, right? So degree was, I think, just a few months back. It was like June or something like that, right? So what I want to leave you guys with is that I know you guys are, you're learning right now, and you have a lot of interests that can be within the subjects you learn in school or outside subjects that you learn in school, right? So your career really doesn't start when you finish your degree. It starts when you decide that you want to explore things in that field, right? Which means today, if you are interested in music, go out there and try your hand at it. If you don't like it, change, right? But I implore you to actually try and give it a shot, see what you guys like, right? And do what you love, right? So thanks for listening, and all the best to you guys.
Thank you so much, Pranav. That's a very interesting journey that he has had. Now, without delaying further, we are here to actually listen to our industry influencers who are the movers and shakers and an expert in their own respective field. So I'm sure you're waiting to listen to them. So we'll start without a delay. First, I would like to call upon Mr. Jinuji Srinivasan, a dynamic happiness coach and a startup mentor with a passion for empowering lives and building thriving businesses. He's here to inspire us. Over to you, sir.
Supposed to move and to shake, right? Okay. I call myself a happiness coach, right? And for that, I need to be happy. Am I always happy? What do you think? Okay. So what do I do then? How can I come and tell somebody else that I'm a happiness coach if I'm not happy all the time? What else? Okay, what else? Look at the bright side of things. Counterintuitively, I'll tell you how to actually do that. Okay, and in anything that you do, if you're angry, be 100% focused on being angry. Go into the anger, find out the anger. I'm not asking you to act on the anger. Please, there is a difference. Me being angry and me acting with anger are two different things. I'm asking you to go into the anger. Become the anger. Experience it fully. If it's the fear, experience the fear fully. If it's boredom, experience the boredom fully. But don't walk like this. Understand what I'm saying? So, happiness is individual. The world doesn't care if you're happy or unhappy. Does it? The world definitely requires that you turn up as the best version of yourself that you always can. Fair? If you were being driven in a school bus or a car or whatever it is, right? Would you want that the driver of the bus, the vehicle, whichever vehicle that you're traveling in, that they be the best version of themselves when they are transporting you? If it was a doctor, would you want that the doctor be the best version of themselves when they are treating you? If it's somebody who's creating whatever it is that you like to eat, would you like them to be the best version of themselves that they can be and do the best that they can for you? Yes or no? Hello? Knock, knock. Seems like there is nobody there with the responses. Anyways, so I am a happiness coach. I coach young children right up to elderly people. My youngest client is 9 years old. My oldest client is 86 years old and a dollar billionaire. Okay? And I have a lot of clients in between. I regularly do a lot of work with people in your age group. But there's a catch. With most of the people in your age group, I don't ever meet them. But I am able to bring about changes in them. How do you think that happens? I'm not in the media. Sorry? No. But I never meet them. Magic! Abracadabra! Zoom! You know, you'd be surprised. I haven't read a single Harry Potter book. I haven't watched a single Harry Potter movie. Okay? I haven't. Yeah? You know, I'll let you in on a secret. I meet the young clients, I meet their parents. I meet their parents, I talk to them, and my young clients become better. Why am I telling you this? Are you going to talk about my parents? I ran away, I've come to school, I don't want to think about them. Is that what you're saying? No, I'm not going to talk about them. Yeah, absolutely. I'll listen to you. I'll listen to you. When you're doing something, do it well. If you're listening to me, listen 100%. Right? Many of you might think that this is boring. It is if you think it is. Right? So, I have been an entrepreneur. I have been a corporate executive. And today, in this avatar, I am a coach. I get to do things that I want to do. There is not a single thing that I have to do. Except what my coach told me when I told him, I can't, I have to go there. And he looked at me and said, Chino, the only thing you have to do in life is die. In everything else, you have a choice. So he said, you can choose to do what you're doing. You understand what I'm saying? Yes, no? So you can choose to be here. You can choose to be 100%. Hold on. There's always an exception that proves the rule. Shoo! Chup! 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 Shall I also come and sit there and then we can have a nice chat? Okay. So there are sometimes, don't go out into the world and the policeman says stop. You say, I have choice. And then don't tell them that, there's this fellow called Chinu. He came and said, in everything in life you have a choice. I'm choosing not to listen to you. First, you will be behind bars. Then, as a person who was an accomplice, I'll also be behind bars. And then, horror of horrors, if I am your cellmate, you'll have to listen to me. God forbid. So, you have to. I'll make sure that you listen to me. No! Okay, so I'm going to talk to you about what it might be to be an entrepreneur. But before that, I'm going to share with you something that is going to be useful for you. You forget that I've also been in that place, huh? Huh? And all the things that you'll be saying about me to yourselves. Huh? But the beauty, you know what? But the beauty is I don't care. I don't care what you think of me. I don't care what you say about me to one another. You know why? Do you want to know why? No. It is an exercise of choice. It's an exercise of choice. What I think of me is far more important than what you think of me. What I think of me is far more important than what you think of me. And I have stopped taking myself too seriously. I have stopped taking myself too seriously. Life is too beautiful to be taken so seriously. Yeah? And counterintuitively, when I stopped taking myself too seriously, I became very effective. Because you know what happens when I stop taking myself too seriously and I stop caring what you think of me? I start doing my best. I start doing my best for the right reasons, which is I want to do what I'm doing right now. If one of you gets clarity amongst all of you, if one of you gets inspired to do something differently, today has been useful for me. Today. I'm not expecting that each and every one of you should get inspired. But if one of you gets inspired, that's good enough. So I'm going to share with you something that is going to stand you in good stead in life. Not just as an entrepreneur. Anything that you do. Would you like to get an idea of what that might be? Yes? Okay, I'll talk only to you. Okay. I'll talk only to this side because that side is gone. They're not even responding. So, can I speak only to you? I don't think I can. I don't have a choice because this one goes all over. So, what is this? Okay. Shall I tell you what I heard? Shall I tell you what I heard? Do you want to know what I heard? What is this? And what did I hear? And it's as clear as mud. So it is a double helix, but we've got a play on it. We've got a humanoid figure climbing. And it's a tough climb. It's not an easy climb. So what I'm going to share with you is a little like that. So, in this moment, you have a choice. In this moment, I have a choice. Can I take responsibility for what I'm doing right now? Because if I choose to do whatever I'm doing right now, then I might be invested in what I'm doing. How I do one thing in life is how I do everything in life. How I do one thing in life is how I do everything in life. If you want to know how you will do the big things in life, look at how you do the small things in life. How you do one thing in life, this might not make sense to you now. I don't expect it to make sense to you now. But those of you who are interested, make a note of it. How I do one thing in life is how I do everything in life. And when you're older, you'll remember that there's this fellow who came and said, how I do one thing in life is how I do everything in life. At that time, I thought he was a dodo. At that time, I thought he was an idiot. Because you know what? At the age of 21, I didn't think I knew everything. I knew everything. Big difference. Big difference. At 21, I knew everything. And then later on, life told me that I knew nothing. And then I started learning again. And I've been a lifelong learner. So, if you take choice in this moment for who you are, instead of saying, my parents sent me to school. You're here, right? Say, I choose to be here. You choose to go home and sleep. Please sleep. No, you can. No, you can. If it was up to me, you can. Oh, you're invalid. You can't walk. If it matters so much to you, get up, walk, go home. If it matters so much to you, get up, walk, go home. What if you can't walk? Then sit there. See, this is a very important life lesson. This is a very important life lesson. Many of my clients come and say this. And I tell them only one thing. Right now you have a choice. I have to be here. I have to be here. I have to be here. Right? Nothing useful happens in life. You just make your life miserable. You say, you know what? What might I get from being here? Can I have that curiosity? Right? In life, in everything. In everything. As long as you keep believing, they are forcing me to do this, they're forcing me to do this. Your life will be, they're forcing me to do this. Then you'll say, they're forcing me to breathe. So no, that doesn't work. Yeah? And I'm talking to every one of you, not just her. Because in some point of time or the other in life, you'll feel the way that she is. Yes, no? Yes? Applies to you as well. So, if you take responsibility for who you are, chances are, okay, I don't know what's happened to this. Why is this not coming up? Okay. Are you playing it on Google Slides? That's the problem. That's the problem. Doesn't matter. It is created in PowerPoint, so it might not sometimes. Yep. Okay. Anyway, there are these steps. Okay, I'll tell you what these steps are because I created them, not generative AI. So I know exactly what has been put in there. So, right? Not generative AI. I've created it. Came from here. Came from my experience and. You know now? Okay. So, if I take responsibility in this moment, chances are that I will have an attitude that is useful. Yes, no? Yes, no? Hello? And whatever that means. Whatever that means. So if okay, so if I take responsibility for who, what, how, where, and when I am, chances are that I will have an attitude that is useful. If I have an attitude that is useful, chances are that people will like me. Yes, no? If I have a good attitude. If you go to a friend and say, let's do this, and the person says, why? It's so painful. I don't want to do this. You'll try it twice. Third time, will you go and speak to that friend? Correct? So if you have a good attitude, you're liked, you will have the support of people around you. And if you have this, when you have the support of people around you, chances are that you will achieve your objectives. And when you achieve your objectives, will your confidence go down or go up? And when your confidence goes up, what kind of further goals will you set for yourself? Smaller or bigger? Bigger goals. And when you have a bigger goal that is bigger than you, will you wake up in the morning feeling, my parents have sent me here? Or will you say, I want to go and do what I want to do? Which will you do? Second one. And if you wake up that way, you will make the lives of all people around you better. And so it goes up and up and up. Conversely, if you say, my mother sent me to school, I don't like it. What will happen if this? At first, it will seem like fun. There is something about that chair. There is something about that chair. In the morning session also, the person sitting there was the one who got picked on because they couldn't keep their mouth shut. And they thought they were being very smart. So what happens is, my mother sends me to school. I don't like to go to school. It feels nice initially. It feels nice initially. Later on, it comes back to bite you in some part of the body that you don't like being bitten in. Okay? And that part, most people use that part of the body to sit on. Okay? So, hold on. Hey, this is not a stand-up comedy show, okay? I'm supposed to be doing, a talk on entrepreneurship, okay? Huh? It's another thing altogether, though, that there's this organization that I'm a charter member of, called TIE, the Indus Entrepreneurs. And there is a group of people who have been there, done that. And there is this group of people called the Thai Angels Karnataka. Right? And angels are people who invest in the earliest stage of a company or an idea. They're angels. So there is this group of about 50, 60 people, and Geeta Rammurthy, who's the person who's convening that, she comes up to me and she says, Chinu, I want you to address the Thai Angels Karnataka group. I said, yeah, what topic? And she says, I want you to do stand-up comedy. And I said, okay. And I did it. Right? Because as long as I keep saying I will only stay within what I know, I will never do anything new. And that's the first thing that you need to have as an entrepreneur. Say yes and then find out how later. There's a wonderful book for those of you who are interested. There is a wonderful book which is titled The Answer to How is Yes. The answer to how is yes. Anyways, so what happens if I don't take responsibility? What happens is I'm unhappy. I keep cribbing. I keep complaining. I find everything wrong with my life. And then I have a negative, pessimistic attitude, and I try to cover it up by being a smart fill in the blanks. And when I have a negative, pessimistic attitude, chances are that I'm not liked or supported. And if that happens, chances are that I will not set and achieve my objectives by design consistently and predictably. With me? And if that happens, I go down in terms of confidence and self-worth. I go into selfish survival mode. I am now getting data from the world that the world doesn't like me. And therefore, I'm looking at everybody and saying, everybody is against me. And I start setting smaller and smaller objectives, and I wake up in the morning not wanting to wake up. So you'll understand that it all begins in this moment. In this moment, you have a choice, and you can choose to either go up, it's a tough climb, or you can go down. It seems easy initially, but it leads to destruction. So, if you want to be an entrepreneur, make sure that you have, everybody will throw all kinds of things at you. And I'm going to make a twist to what Arav said. You don't need a thick skin. You need to feel it. You need to feel it. You need to feel it, and if they are right, listen to me carefully. Listen to me carefully. If this is the only thing that you're listening, and this is the only thing that you're taking, it'll make your life better. Listen to them carefully whenever they say something that's not nice about you. And if it's right, what they're saying, thank them, make the changes. The worst attitude that you can have in life is, I know. The worst attitude you can have in life is, I know. The best attitude that you can have in life is, I don't know. I don't know, and I'm willing to learn. Shh. Hello? So, there is a presentation that's there in terms of what you need to do as an entrepreneur. I'm not going to bore you with all of this. I'm not going to bore you with all of this. Okay? This is available. I learned something from my coach and my guru. He says there is no copyright. Just copy it right. There is no copyright. Just copy it right. So I don't, anything that is created through me, I have absolutely no copyright. The lawyer here doesn't like hearing this from me. The lawyer is saying, how can you be like this? There goes one line of business for me. IP, I don't have IP now. Now, I don't believe that I have any right to anything that is created through me. So if you can make sense of it, make it better, more power to you. Okay? And what are the key traits? These are the key traits that you need to have as an entrepreneur. Ask yourself, do I have all of this? What are the pros and cons of being an entrepreneur? Because sometimes we tend to look only at what is nice. We forget to look at what's not nice. Take a balanced view. Whatever choice you make, as long as it's an informed choice, more power to you. And you have to understand one thing. The choice that you're making in this moment is with the level of knowledge, awareness, experience, and the foresight that you have now. In hindsight, you'll always find 1,000 ways you could have done it better. The only question is, in this moment, have I made an informed choice? That's the only question that you need to ask. And if you can say yes, more power to you. And again, this is the sales pitch for entrepreneurship. So read it at your leisure, okay? And some of you might be wondering, how do I know if I'm cut out for entrepreneurship? Right? Ask yourself these questions. Honestly, ask yourself these questions. I'm not going to take time asking you to go through the questions now. Okay? I wish you all the very best. Keep smiling. Take responsibility for what you're doing, and you will become who you will want to be. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chinu, for sharing your perspectives and point of views of just not life, but also about how to build your character and attitude to move forward successfully. So thank you so much for doing that. Next up, we have Dr. Vivek Manoharan, an AI evangelist, a co-founder of Bipolar Factory, and a biomedical scientist. Combined expertise in cutting-edge technology and healthcare, Vivek is at the forefront of transforming industries with innovation and insight. Can we welcome him with a big round of applause?
Thank you, my dear friends. I know Chinu sir kind of set the tone right, talking about entrepreneurship. I am entrepreneur and a scientist. So I'll try to set the tone in a different angle, okay? About artificial intelligence. Okay, while they figure out this side. Artificial intelligence and what really happens. Sorry. I think we should use, yeah, good. Okay, artificial intelligence and what really happens in the entrepreneurship science of artificial intelligence, and how, stand-up comedy and CEOs are correlated. Okay, interesting question. You spoke about stand-up comedies, right? Okay, I'll ask you one very interesting question. What do you think is a difference between a stand-up comedian and a CEO of a top company like NVIDIA, Elon Musk? Okay, good. Okay, that's a good point. Anyone else? Okay, yeah, go ahead. Okay, as there. So one thing I have realized is about the stand-up comedians and CEOs are, both of them tell jokes, they spoke to larger audience, both of them lie, they make people laugh, they make people happy. CEOs make people by telling lies. Stand-up comedian make people by telling jokes. Okay. The only difference I see is stand-up comedian admit that they are stand-up comedians, but CEOs won't. Okay, and that is what will be a theme of my today's talk, is about AI. The good, bad, and the nonsense. Okay. So yes, AI is now being hyped, and I understand every one of you use ChatGPT. I want to ask you to show hands. Okay, I know every one of you use ChatGPT. Okay, in fact, if we ideally want to use ChatGPT as well, I won't ask you to show hands. Okay, I know. Okay, one question I always ask my intern students, okay, which I am interning, is You all use ChatGPT every day, I understand. Can anyone tell me, without looking up on the internet or anything, what is the full form of ChatGPT? GPT is an abbreviation, right? Yeah. Sorry? No. No. Anyone? You're almost right. Okay, anyways. Okay, guys, I'll tell you some. Okay, very good. Okay. Generative pre-trained transformer. Okay. One thing I realized is that, okay, all of us use AI. And the reason why we don't understand the abbreviation points out, of course, it is very easy to say, sir, we are using it, sir. Why should we bother about abbreviation, etc.? And that is where we come in, and that is where stand-up comedians and CEOs are making a fool out of you. At least a stand-up comedian says, I am making you a fool and I'm telling jokes. But a CEO, just because you guys use ChatGPT, but you don't understand the full form, are making a fool out of you, okay? All right, very briefly about me, scientist, engineer. Yes, I did my PhD in Nanyang Technology University, Singapore, National University of Singapore. It's because, number one, it's a US, Harvard and MIT version of Asia, and it was way cheaper than US. And AI is what is feeding my family, and AI is what paying me salaries, and I run my AI company, okay? So I'll tell you what my AI does, okay? Can you see this here? What, can anyone tell me what this is? CCTV camera, okay? Imagine this CCTV camera right now is watching you and is giving me data on how many of you are listening to me actively, how many of you are pointing your gaze at me, how many of you are taking notes, so that when I'm interviewing you for internship, I'll use this data to look at it and say, okay, whether you are a qualified interviewee or not. Okay, this is what we actually do. So we are Bipolar Factory, and my company does computer vision AI. We are across 400 retail stores in Bengaluru, Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore. We are also in the government projects, okay? The moment you enter any of the top retail stores here, there's a high chance that our CCTV camera is watching you, okay? But one good thing you can be happy about is that we always blur the face. Oops, sorry. Don't worry, the joke is there, don't worry. Yeah, we always blur the face. Okay, so what we do with Bipolar Factory and the company which is going to mentor you and skill you about AI is we take computer vision images, basically CCTV images, and we use AI trained models to help retail stores understand, okay, how many men, how many women walked into the store, what was the demographics like, etc., all with your faces blurred, okay? Don't worry, so your privacy is preserved, okay? Okay, so this is very brief about my company. Before delving into it, I want to show you two important things about the tech sector, okay? And which is why I can see a lot of laxation here, okay? Because as I speak, I think this is what is going into your mind, okay? Sir, I already know about AI. I use ChatGPT. I read Elon Musk, okay? I already know about AI. But I can tell you something. The true recipe for disaster in tech entrepreneurship, tech science, or AI world is this. The biggest obstacle to learning something new is the belief that you already know it, okay? ChatGPT has made it worse. ChatGPT is giving you all an illusion that you already know it, but it's actually not. And then there is also this amazing, thing happening in the tech world. Okay, I won't go through these complicated graphs. I'll tell you what simply the graph says. Smart people think they are dumb. Dumb people think they are smart. Okay, so this is called the classic Dunning-Kruger effect. It is happening everywhere across schools and tech world. It's even more common. The reason why I'm showing you this is to simply help you understand and okay guys, how many of you think that you're smart but you feel you're dumb? Okay, I won't ask the other way around. All right. So let me briefly talk about our clients and what work we do. So one is we work with state corporations and cities where we look at traffic data, and we work with them to understand traffic data, etc., etc. We also work with the election commission to study elections. Of course, how many of you been to Tirumala Tirupati temple? Okay, can anyone tell me what happens before you get a ticket for the temple darshan queue? Yeah. You bowled because of that. You're blaming Tirupati, you're not taking responsibility for. Okay, anyways, guys, I'll quickly say what happens. When you enter Tirumala Tirupati, you'll have to get a ticket at the foothills, where they'll take your face and they'll take your biometric thumbprint scan to ensure that when you go up the hill to meet Lord, they exactly verify that it's you who's entering the queue with your data. Okay, but usually people at the bottom of the hill are like this, as you could see. Okay, but mostly as people go up the hill when they enter the darshan queue, you know what happens here. Okay, facial recognition works. It really works. But what the staff member in the counter has to do is he has to check your face manually as well and then let people in. Okay, and the hard part is if everyone is like this, it's really hard to recognize difference between faces. So what we did was we used artificial intelligence to generate what we call synthetic images. Okay, that means the moment you enter Tirumala Tirupati and show your face to the ticket counter and take picture of you, you will get a picture like this stored in this computer. Okay, so yes, we have funny pictures of a lot of people, but yeah, safe, safe in the computer. And then as they enter the darshan queue, it will kind of shows up in the computer so that the staff can verify it is really you and then let you in. And all of this is AI generated. Okay, another interesting project we do is what we call worker protection. So imagine a worker working in a dump yard, mining waste. So what they do is all the plastic glasses get mined to be recycled, but they'll have to be wearing PPE. Okay, so our system uses CCTV cameras to analyze and tell whether workers are really wearing PPEs, whether they are safe, and most importantly, whether they are productive. Okay, and we are now designing systems for schools as well to look at children and understand whether they are really paying attention or not. And that is easy, almost there. Yeah. Wait, I'll finish the presentation. All right. So now coming to the most important point. Okay. So I want to show you tell you a small story about this person called Wolfgang von Kempelen. Okay. So back in 1770s, okay, this guy went and said, my dear Napoleon Bonaparte and Benjamin Franklin, I have designed a device, which is the world's first AI device, which can play chess with any top players. So this box with just wheels and gears can play chess with anyone. Okay. And then he managed to fool Napoleon and big people. Okay. What really was happening was there was a person hiding inside and playing chess with the other people. Okay, this, my dear friends, okay, which I want to break the AI bubble, which because I am in the field, is what is happening in the real tech market as well. A lot of AI things you see, right, is not really AI. We call it human powered AI, meaning there is someone doing the real job and calling it AI. Because the investors like it, because the world likes it and everyone likes to do that. Okay, let me quickly tell you, yes, AI is becoming a temptation for all of you. And this is an often question that a lot of my students ask, like, sir, we use ChatGPT. Most importantly, my friend uses ChatGPT, is getting more score than me. He's getting even smarter. In fact, I know students who are using ChatGPT to understand what questions should I ask teacher to become smart, to sound smart. They are using ChatGPT for that. Okay, so my answer to that comes in a very simple term, which based on my experience. Okay, see, AI, ChatGPT, whatever is like a tool. Okay, imagine a screwdriver or a spanner is a tool. Okay, in fact, a screwdriver spanner is more useful than ChatGPT in some sense. Okay, a tool is a thing which you use to solve problem or do things. Okay, and if you are a fool and you have a tool, does that make you a smart person? Okay. So the whole point here is a fool with a tool is still a fool. Okay. And this is what I want a lot of you who are using ChatGPTs and other generative AI tools, LLMs, to really understand that, if you are a fool and if you have a tool, doesn't make you smart. And do not think that ChatGPT will make you smart by helping you write good essays, asking you write good questions, etc., etc. That's what not ChatGPT is for. And you will really, suffer a lot. Okay, so what will you be experiencing when you come as part of an intern or a mentor, a skilling at Bipolar Factory? Number one, AI minus the hype. That's something which we emphasize on. We emphasize on using on-the-ground information on teaching you AI. The second thing is it's always about the math. Okay, we always help you understand math and computational thinking. And trust me, not complicated mathematics. Okay, when I say math, it's all about storytelling behind math, not formulas and equations. Even I'm very bad at it. Intelligent first and artificial next thinking. That's something which we all often emphasize on, followed by all the basic AI tools, etc., etc. Okay. Before I conclude, I want to share 2 important things for you guys to take away. Whoever is considering a career in AI or tech, or trust me, AI is going to change everything. Okay, no matter you're in finance, happiness, sadness, psychology, law, AI is going to be there. Okay, but there are 2 things you have to clearly remember. First thing is always hope for the best and plan for the best. Do not let AI do everything. Okay, it's good that AI does everything, but some things might go wrong. Okay, and the next thing I have seen is when it comes to AI and tech and others, there is this trend of people, students, young people, over-promising and under-delivering, okay? They promise things like AI can diagnose diseases, AI can go to the moon, AI can drive cars, okay? So, but this is called over-promising and under-delivering, okay? What I advise you is, always under-deliver and over-promise. That's something which can work, okay? And then one last story I want to leave you with is this, okay? And this is what's happening current world. So you see emperor naked here, and then this emperor is being paraded across the streets of France. And this is a very popular story. How many of you know the story, the naked emperor? Okay, I can tell you what's happening with AI tech in the real world is this. Okay, the emperor is naked. Okay, the data, the LLMs and others are still immature, still cannot do much. Okay, it's the keynote speakers and people behind the press and others hyping it up. Okay, and let us all use real AI skills to call the emperor is naked. Okay, guys, with that, I think I'll answer the questions. Yes.
You talked about a CCTV model you made for helping workers regarding the safety of the workers. Do you use pre-trained data sets, or are this like original data sets that you use for like training the model?
We use original data sets. We use historical data. So there'll be video recordings of workers working. We bring it and give it to people like you, interns, who will help us train the data. And that trained data becomes a model.
Do you know any place where you can get this data?
I mean, you can go to any factories or they can get this data with the permission of the worker, of course. Yeah.
Please tell us your name. We would like to know your name also before you ask the question.
My name is Inika, and I wanted to know what kind of things the internship is going to cater towards, because I want to know where it can apply in like future applications.
So that question is going to be answered post lunch. But do you have any question for Dr. Vivek about AI? Anybody else? Yeah. Coming to you.
Just shout it out. So we can hear you.
If you can. But we want everybody to listen to the question. So.
Hello, I'm Krishnam. So I just want to know, AI is purely based on machine learning, am I right?
Yes.
So if I were to input something, would AI technically just store the information? Because I've heard many rumors that AI does not keep the information. They don't really have the information for the learning. Is it just that whenever I'm typing something in ChatGPT, are they just using it to feed the ChatGPT?
Yes, they are, yes. But only that there's not something called personal identifiers. It wouldn't say XYZ type the image. It will just say someone typed from India.
So it's anonymous.
Yeah, it just gets stored, but no personal identifiers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bearing time in mind, we are going to take just one question. He raised the hand first, so I'm going to allow him to ask. Okay, you can ask a combined question if you can.
In order to be good at AI, what are the skill sets you need to have?
English. I'll say it, not mathematics. The best AI engineers are English. Yes.
Hello, my name is Avnish. This is a bit silly question, but do you use ChatGPT on a business level for like AI?
Yes, we do. In fact, my introduction is also written on ChatGPT.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Thank you so much. Can we give him a big round of applause and for patiently answering all questions? Now, we are going to take lunch break. We will come back and you have some more mentors to interact with. So we're going to come back at
one Okay, I'm going to count till 10, and whoever is sitting is going to stand up. Otherwise, we are not going to continue with the other mentors who are really interesting, because you got to participate in everything. There you go. Would you like to come on stage, ma'am? Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're going to follow along, okay? 5. Can you all see me? And go. Let's go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. My grandmother can dance better than you. Move. And 5, 6, 7, and 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, and 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, and then go. 1. Hands and 1, and 1, and 1, and there 1. Good. Then we go. 1, 2, 3. Jump. I don't know why your mouths need to work when you're jumping. You only need your legs. Here, this side is absolutely like statue. We are not playing statue game. Right? We are not here. What is this? Let's go. Jump. Move. Okay then. All right. Good. Please sit down. Okay. Oh my God, this is such, it seems, can you all not hear me over the mic? Oh, so busy. Okay. If you're going to speak continuously among yourselves, you're not going to know what's coming up. You're not going to be able to present. You're not going to be able to grasp what's happening. So I request you to please keep quiet. Can I request you to not keep going out and in like your principal said? Excuse me, sir. Are you in the wrong class? Yeah, out. All right. Good. Whoever is here, can you hear me? It'll be really, really nice if you did respect what the person who's standing here and asking you to do, which at the moment is being silent, because we're going to call upon our next mentor, Tony V. Francis, who would like to introduce himself, because only he can do, because he is a dynamic person who wears many, many, many hats. So I will hand over the mic to you. Are you calling out to your friends? Do you want to go out, sir? Okay, let's go. Let's give a big round of applause to Tony V. Francis.
My slides are ready? Check, check, check. Hi, my name is Tony Francis. Because I'm from media, I took the liberty of telling everybody that please, don't introduce me. I've got 45 slides about myself. Yeah, slide number 1. That's the name. I began my career in a station called 91 FM Radio City. Anyone heard of it? Very good. But don't bother about that one, okay? Because I spent 4 years over there. It was India's first private FM station, and it happened to be in Bangalore. Spent 4 years and joined a station called 93.5 Red FM. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. By the way, when I joined, it was called Mast Maja Mari. So my job was to move it from Mast Maja Mari to Bajate Raho. That means the RJs will speak English, the music will be super hits, which is great music. You can't finish like that. You can't just say 93.5. You have to say Tony V. Francis. You just can't say Tony. Got it? Wonderful. Then I joined a company called WPP, the world's largest advertising company, became the chief revenue officer in one of the divisions called Matrix, and then joined learning and development, and here I am, the founder of a company called Play. And we also created something called the thinking game. If we have the time, we hope to use some of that. Folks, wrote a book in between called The Autograph Seeker, did fairly well. If you want my autographs, stick around, I'll give you mine. Free, free, free. The awards that we won, 45 slides, and action. This is the thinking game, which you will know about. 10 seconds on what this game has got the support of. This is what we will do in the next 25 minutes. Great. So the definition of a thinker for me is somebody who thinks and also plays. And that's where the word thinker is. For me, these are folks who are the experts in any industry. So I remember I'm from media and broadcasting. Whatever I say is not the absolute truth, but they are my truths on how to become an expert in any field. Now you are going to do law and AI and go to the moon and whatnot. Fantastic. But then there is this definition of expert, who I call the thinker, which we will see. Now everyone, your attention over here, I want you to tell me or shout out the name of the person who comes to your mind when you hear the following words. And the words are King of Romance. Who? Who's Rihan? Who's Rihan? Ambu Selvan. Are nahi re. This Shahrukh Khan, yeah. Ambu Selvan is a close second, okay? What about this one? Indian politician, eloquent speaker. Not Joe Biden, not Joe Biden. Shashi Tharoor, yes, finally. Shashi Tharoor, finally. Very good, very good. Not Joe Biden, yeah. Mary Com is the right answer, very good. Today the shul shut down with a noise. All right, guys, getting tougher now. King of Hearts, aka best known heart surgeon. Are who's Rehan? Tell me who's Rehan? Absolutely, ma'am. Devi Shetty is the answer. Devi Shetty, Bangalore based. Hold, folks, hold. I can see the person who's been reading books has just stopped reading books and he's hitting the book on his head. India's youth fiction writer. Not a youth anymore. Not a youth anymore. Who? Yeah, Chetan. Who said Chetan Bhagat? Who said that? All right, let me reward you. This is for you, my friend. Here. Chetan Bhagat, good job. Here you go. All right, next one. Cricket's fittest run machine. Who's Sambit Patra, man? Virat Kohli, very good. Pharma Queen. I heard that. Yes, ma'am. Kiran Majumdar Shah, excellent. You're winning everything, by the way. I should give you a card also, right away. Aadhar person of India. Who? Nandan Nilikani. Yes. Missile woman. Tessie Thomas. Menstrual man of India. Not Akshay Kumar. Arey Baba, why are you saying Akshay Kumar? Not Akshay Kumar. No. You said Akshay Kumar. Who? No. His name is Arunachal Muruganathan. Celebrity gossip host. Karan Johar, yes, absolutely. Superb. Excellent job. Let me give you one card also. Remember to give it to you. People's President. Okay, guys. Hey, guys. Tough one coming up. Tough one. Unbelievable. Tough one. Who? Thank you. It is not Rehan, it's me, okay? All right. Folks, there's something common about all these pictures. All of them have got a common image. And the fact that they're all either doing content somewhere, they're speaking, doing something. And the common factor is that they all exist in the intersection of knowledge, personality, and publicity. You have all the knowledge in the world and how to, cut a person in, open up his heart and do all that stuff. But I've got no personality. I can't even talk about it, communicate. I may have all the knowledge in the world, but no, I may have the personality, but no knowledge. The third factor, which is the most important, if you have both knowledge and personality, you're maximum a subject matter expert. Okay, he knows the subject, he can also communicate. But the third factor is taking the knowledge and the publicity and taking on a road show. And that is when an expert is born. Kapil Sharma type, absolutely. He knows stand-up comedy, He has a personality for it also, and he can also communicate that factor, which is the publicity factor. And that's what is common between all these images. Better doctors, better actors, better scientists, but they have these three things, which is what makes all of us experts. Just get that going. This is what we will cover. The first thing about these thinkers or the experts are, they are producers. Producers of what? Yes, ma'am. Sir. Ideas or one more word. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. TV shows. Nahi re. No. But what is that? It is content. They are all producers of content. So you can look at them. Sudha Murthy is in a Kapil Sharma show. Each of them are producing content, either in podcasts, either they are putting content. What? I can see you smoking. What are you doing all this? Hold. Producers of content. And this content gets put on social media, podcasts, articles, etc. So whenever each of you are thinking of putting articles down, think of the content. Folks, this side. I like that, my brother. Thank you. I have an audience who's just out there. मैं आ रहा हूँ. Next. All these experts also use something called, one is of course producers, second is they always talk and use unique frameworks. Any examples of a framework? Something. He came, ethos, pathos, logos is a framework. Here's an example of a framework. In the year 2008, the shooting of 3 Idiots took place in IIM Bangalore. Okay? Who's it? Those ruffians over there. Stop fighting, yeah? Yeah. In the year 2008, the shooting of 3 Idiots took place in IIM Bangalore. Who's the director of 3 Idiots? Rajkumar Hirani, correct. He is also a screenplay writer. So he lands up giving us a master class on how to write screenplays or books and stories. I sat over there and he gave something called the LCD principle. The L stands for laugh, C stands for cry, and D for dramatic. He said, if you want to write a screenplay, or a story or a novel, make sure that each chapter should either make you laugh or should make you cry or be dramatic or do not even write about it. Simple framework. That's exactly what happened, meeting this gentleman. 3 years later, I wrote a book called The Autograph Seeker. And this is exactly what happened. Use the same framework for my book. Every chapter should make you laugh, should make you cry or be dramatic. Framework is simple. Make sense? Alright. Organizations also use frameworks. Now, I want you to tell me what is the framework that this particular organization has used as a framework. LCD is clear? Yeah? Here goes. This framework is called Haath, Muh or Bum framework. Make sense? हाँ, हाथ move with feelings. The third one, feelings. Good. Wonderful. All right. The next one, this is the fact that so experts or thinkers are producers of content. They speak they speak in frameworks, which is like LCD, Hath Move Bomb, etc. So whenever you're putting a report down, you're submitting something which is important. Please talk in frameworks. What's your name, ma'am? The one who wanted the beautiful music. What's your name? Anvi. So an Anvi is submitting a framework on how to write the best projects. She can use the framework. Anvi's framework for projects writing is clarity, conviction, authenticity. CCA. You got it? Always talk in frameworks. You sound better. You sound like an expert. You give it direction. Suddenly you own it. That's my framework, Anvi's framework. Similarly, all of us will have a framework. Use frameworks whenever you're communicating. And that's exactly what advertisers, broadcasters always do. To make simple stuff very easy. Hath Mubam, crack. Next is, amateurs have a job. Experts or the thinkers have a cause. Okay. What is Devi Shetty's cause? The person who... no. No. It is to make heart surgery affordable to the lowest common denominator. That's why he's... No. To make it affordable to the lowest common... His job is to, obviously, to save lives and cut, etc. Ma'am, you deserve this like how? Thank you so much. Beautiful. This is for you. Well played. All right. And what is Chetan Bhagat's cause? Chetan Bhagat, yeah, he's a writer. His cause is to say, that, you know what, people who never read books, my language is so simple that anybody can read a book. That's the cause. And not just I write. So figure out what is the cause you want to address. Each of us who are here, all of us have a cause for which we work for. Yeah, all right. Okay, anybody has got a lip balm? Ma'am, lip balm. Thank you. Lip balms, please. Lip balm. The boys also have lip balm. Very good. I'm so happy. Arey, what are you judging him for? What a biased person you are. Yeah, lip balm. Oh, thank you. This has got a lip balm with something which is like a nice and beautiful. That's so pretty. Any more lip balms, ma'am? Lip balms. Okay. What's your problem? I'll do whatever I feel like, yeah? Hey, there's a brand name over here. Lip Gloss Studio. Nice. This is Vaseline something. Very nice. So these are all mine. Mine. All right. Here goes. Look at them. All of them have a cause. Yeah. Jumbo Foundation, Rahman's cause, etc. Watch this one on the cause factor. Okay. And here goes. I will not skip it.
जल्दी से बाहर आ जा, हाँ?
Audience quiet, please. Thank you. Audience quiet, please. Thank you. Vaseline, Vaseline. Who's Vaseline over here? Who's Vaseline? It's yours and Vaseline. Who's this beautiful? Lakme something something, and here goes. This is Zudio. Zudio belongs to and catch. Okay, Nivea. Where's Nivea? Yours? Oh, everyone's over here. And this sweet peach birds bees. It's nice. It's nice. Nothing wrong. I'm not judging you. Not judging you. Here goes. So remember, experts, amateurs have a job. Experts have a cause. Got that? Yeah, everyone, each one of them. It's not just a job that we do, it's a cause. And therefore, in advertising, branding, whatever it is, it's all about that. Next, of course, thinkers always develop a public title by adding an EST. EST means what? No, slowest, fastest, closest, smoothest, nearest, etc. All this. Here's the example. All right, who? Rakesh Sharma, right? What about this one? Any idea? Exactly, but then this is the sculpture. All right? Cheapest car, Ratan Tata. Absolutely, simple. This is something that we created. The first digital daily soap that we created. Thinkers speak in outcomes and not delivery mechanism. That means if there's a metro construction happening from here all the way till Hosur in Tamil Nadu, and there's a press conference taking place, will this gentleman over here, Mr. Sridharan, say that, my dear friends in the press, we are going to use 40,000 tons of cement, 18,000 tons of steel, which is going to be laid out. What will he or she say as outcomes? We're going to make the longest, and therefore commutation time will reduce from 40 hours to only 20 hours. The game plan, the process, the outcome will be what? Example, pollution. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, that means I can get people working there in Hosur to come over here and work and go back the same day, and therefore employability will go up. The shortest time, that means I'm reducing from 40 hours to 20 hours. Yes. Yes, pollution levels will come down from so and so. They always speak in outcomes like this. Reduce traffic, shorter commute, improve quality, la 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 la, etc. etc. All right. Finally, what is common in all these images as experts? What's common in all these images? Image number 1. All right. This is Mama Moitra. There's something common in all these images. Number 2, Akhilesh Yadav, a politician. of course, other than politician, what else is common in all these images? Okay, one more. Another image. Okay, another image. What's common? Yes, sir. The appearances, as in what? What appearances? Modi's vest, exactly. The clothes they are wearing. Not cause, it is purely dress wise. So what's common in all this is that while Rahul Gandhi always wears a white, there's Modi ji who's wearing these clothes. There is Mama Moitra, politician, by wearing power dressing. Yeah, all of them depict through their, either they fit in or they fit out. Remember those gentlemen who came with a bunda? Just standing out. So as experts, they know that, you know what, I'm going to depict an image which is consistent, and therefore they either they fit in or they fit out. And therefore appearance is everything, most importantly. The last is appearance. They know that appearance is everything, and therefore they appear. These experts or the thinkers. Appear where? Events. If I'm an author, where will I appear? No, book signing, a book festival maybe. Like when I'm starting out, I'll probably become the MC Bhai or Beno, and now we have Chetan Bhagat along with him, so-and-so speaker. I become part of that world. I become friends with Chetan Bhagat. I understand how his world operates. And then a year later, when I write my own book, I am there sitting over there. And therefore, remember, experts are producers. They speak in frameworks. They fit in terms of the way they dress up. They have causes and not just a job. And most importantly, appear. So when you're interested in something, make the appearance in the right forums, the right societies. That's about it. All these places. Look at them. They're all appearing. They're all appearing. This is a summary of it all. Fantastic. Now it's time to ask you a very simple question. I've got all these pictures over here. These are parts of the thinking game. With me? Okay. Now if you pick up one of these pictures, there's an image and there's a word. There's an image, there's a word. Simple as that. Do not bend it, please. It's an asset. After it's over, you finish the exercise, please come and drop it back in the box itself. Clear? No bending, please. I'm really, look at it as if, you know what, somebody you admire. Like, I'm in love with this person. One of those things. So with a lot of tenderness, please hold it. Next, this is what is required. I hope all of you have got the little chukku book, which has got that, keep that. This is how it is. What you will do is this, you will all come up over here, write down one question, which I will tell you what the question is. You will come up over here, pick up one card upside down. Do not see the picture. Do not see the picture. Clear? Then, just read this for 2 seconds. Sorry. My apologies, folks. My apologies. I'm going. Arey, kya ho gaya? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That image, the first one. Oh, they can hear me. Sorry. Go right down. Down. Further. And stop. Yeah, next one. Perfect. I'll be more careful now. Put in the, Perfect. Thank you, folks, for your patience. You're very nice people. How come suddenly they become nice? It's something to do with my personality. The goodness in me. Mere andar achha is coming out. All right. Take a second to just read this, what the picture is. Not too much. Basics, okay? And this has to be done in silence. My request is do it in silence. Okay? This is the word as to what the word means. All right. Here it is. The question, please write the question on top. What has the time come to start? Okay? Just write that on top of the picture. What has the time come to start? I want you to reflect on everything that you learnt or heard so far on law and entrepreneurship and space. Whatever you've picked up along the way today, just think of that and just write down this question on top. What has the time come to start? Simple? Done? Very good. Next you will do is, you will come up over here, take this picture upside down, and obviously the page is too small, place it below. Okay, just place it on your lap or something. Read the question again. Think of something. What is the time to come start? Think of something. And then you will turn it upside down. First thing to see is the picture and not the word. Folks, understood? Look at the picture and not the word. Contemplate on what's coming up in your head, your feelings, your thoughts, etc. Write a few words down, whatever is coming to your mind. What has the time come to start? After that, look at the word. And again, whatever comes to your mind, please write down. That's it, and the game is over. Simple. It's all about journaling. Let's see if some thoughts come from the thinking game. Simple. Upside down first. Think of the question. Think of what happened today. And then look up the picture. Maybe cover the word with your thumb. Then look at the word. Right. All right, folks, please come up. Pick up one picture each. Do not bend. Go back to your place. In silence, contemplate and journal. Come. No, you lazy fellows, get up and come. I will come with the box over there. Yeah, these are all future bouncers of bouncers. Come. All the bouncers come down. Absolutely. It will be my honor and pleasure. Hey, I owe you one. Thank you. This is true. They just contemplate. I'll ask a few questions and then it's true. Quickly. One picture back. Go back and start contemplating right now. Keep it to yourself. Start the activity right now. We only have 2 minutes for this activity. Only 2 minutes. Journal. Journal in silence. Huh? What? The question is, what has the time come to start? What has the time come to start is the question. Just one card, please. One card only. You're taking 2. And back. Your time starts now. Journal, please. Not on the card, on the paper. Whatever is coming to your mind, look at the picture first and then the word. Whatever makes sense. The question is, what has the time come to start? Imagine this. Like this, just journal. Journal your thought the way you want to. I don't know what anything means. Only you would know best. I don't know. Whatever comes to your mind. Whatever comes to your mind. About the picture, but then obviously answer to the question. The question is what? What has the time come to start? It doesn't matter then. No worries. Anybody got it? Any thoughts? You've got something? Very good. Please write it down. My dear friends, you cannot do this by talking. This is a moment of silence. Request is 120 seconds of silence. Do not write on the card. Whatever comes to your mind, answer the question. Let the picture or the word guide you. I can see some of you all have got it. Good. Those who have not got it, it's fine. It doesn't matter. In case your mobiles are with you, can take a photo, otherwise leave it. You got it? You have an extra. All right. 30 seconds more. Done. Ma'am, would you be kind enough to just tell me what is your thoughts? Huh? I'll hold the mic for you. But I can hold it from a distance. All right.
Akriti.
Akriti has got some insight. Her question is, what are you going to start? Akriti, what is it that you put as an insight?
Yeah.
Akriti's got this picture over here. Okay. It's a child holding 2 hands. Akriti, go for it.
Okay, so the answer to that was like, okay, so the picture was like of a baby holding presumably its parents' hands. Yes. So what has the time come to start? And my interpretation of the image was the time has come to start to be the one that someone relies on. Because my word was reliance.
The word is reliance. Excellent. Good job. Good thinking. Anybody else wants to try? Quickly. Who wants to try? Yes. I'm going to hold the mic. Show me the picture. The picture is a person opening the door of a car and called openness. And your name is?
So for openness, I wrote before looking at the word that I feel like the question was what has the time come to start? I wrote I feel that it's time to open up to new opportunities.
Good job. All right. Now, everybody, in the next 30 seconds, tell your partner next to you what is the insight that you got. Tell your partner right now. 30 seconds. Well, thank you so much, everyone. Good job, everyone. Good thinking. And I'll see you sometime soon. Remember the name, Tony V. Francis, Brilliant Broadcasting. Love you, folks. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Tony. All right, everyone. Yes, please put the cards back. Pass it on. All right. In the meantime, thank you so much, Tony. Thanks a ton. Which I'm going to talk about now. Okay. All right, everyone, please give me 1 minute. Everyone, please settle down very quickly because we need to wrap this up. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and silence. All right. So, okay, everybody, eyes on me. Hello. All right. So we got a lot of questions about how do I intern now that I've experienced the entire day? What kind of careers can I do? What kind of internships can I do in space tech with Miss Ruth, whatever, right? So please remember the website oakridge.teeninterns.com. You click on the tab internships, and as you scroll down, Nutana, you will see the various internships that are there. Down, please. Okay, so let's say we click on sports management. All of you experience sports management. And let's say in the summer of 2025, you actually want to put an event together for the city of Bangalore. You can register for the sports management internship. Everything is mentioned. Who are your mentors? When are the sessions? What you will create? What you will do in the summer break, etc. Sign up. The same thing is listed for every industry. So you can do an internship in law, space tech, with Tony in media and communication, etc. So the website is oakridge.teeninterns.com. We have 2 more speakers left. They are extremely busy people. I would like for us to end the session with them. So please give us your very best for the next 10 minutes. Okay? Preferably 1. If you can handle it. Okay, these questions I'm happy to answer later, and I will see the rest of you for the space tech internship tomorrow. So, do I pass it on to Hiriana, sir?
Yes.
Okay.
Can we please give a big round of applause to Hiriana, sir? He is an awardee of Aryabhatta Award and with groundbreaking contributions to the space science. So, over to you.
Anyway, good afternoon. And I have been given only 5 minutes, so it's challenging. More challenging than pre-C writing. Huh? That's what has happened. Okay. So anyway, we can start because I don't want you to miss your buses or you will simply start walking. I have Ruth also here to tell about the law, or else I will get a notice from her that you have taken more than for 6 minutes. Okay, so I welcome to this, and I would like to tell you what are the opportunities available in space science and space technology. See, man observed the nature, and from nature he started inventing certain things like we call the serendipitous discovery. There are accidental discoveries. Velcro tape is an accidental discovery. Penicillin, that itself is an accidental discovery. You know that already, you are nodding your head. Accidental discovery. Once you know this, anyway, in between some humor also should be there, because where there is humor, there is no tumor. Isn't it? So, a cook was making roti for king. And whenever one day, it so happened that the roti dough became slightly waterish. And I don't know, the king's cook didn't have the flour to make it, this one for the roti. So it was watery, and king was very hungry. So on the hot tawa pan, he just put that. And then it didn't become like roti, hard like roti. So it was still soft. Then he reversed it, and that also was soft. And then finally he served it to the king. King ate that and asked, what is it? What is it called? Can he tell the king that by mistake he put little more water, and that is why instead of roti that became this? But he was a smart cook. On the hot tawa pan, when he had put that batter, it had made a sai sound. And again when he reversed it, one more sai. He told do sai. And that led to dosa. Dosa also is an accidental discovery. Isn't it? Okay. So that way you have plenty of things to look around. And then even 3M pads, Note M, that sticky pads, it was an accidental discovery. So the Sputnik was launched, and then excitement of space started, especially once the Russians. You have something to ask? Laika, correct. And then first man in space, Yuri Gagarin. Then that is one small step for man. Neil Armstrong. When was it? Which year? Date? Okay. Anyway, this was July 1969. And Rakesh Sharma. See, India started with the launching of Rohini satellite. These are all rockets to study the upper atmosphere. So the rockets just go up, study the upper atmosphere, and their job is over. Which started with a humble beginning with the Rohini satellites, Rohini rockets, and now we have the massive GSLV, which has the capability to launch 4,000 kg of satellite into geostationary transfer orbit. No, I'm just telling you how exciting the space field is and what are the opportunities available for youngsters when they know more about this space technology and space science. So India also is going for a reusable launch vehicle. Already tests have been done. It's progressing. So one of the stages will have this reusable thing, and the stage can be reused. It's not like space shuttle, but one of the stages will be reused. So this is the Gaganyaan mission. And we have small satellite program, so the turnaround time of making the rockets is reduced. And see the number of geostationary satellites along the equator. And when we talk of communication applications and all those, I remember when Tony was talking about Narayana, that is Devi Prasad Shetty. In fact, I remembered ISRO. We have a telemedicine program. We are all very fortunate that we are in the city here. We have easy access to a specialist, easy access to multi-speciality hospitals and all those. Whereas Devi Prasad Shetty cannot go to a village and then give his consultation. What did ISRO do? ISRO launched a satellite called exclusively for telemedicine. The doctor in the rural area, that village, used to interact with Devi Shetty through the satellite, and the patient, whatever details of the patient Devi Prasad Shetty wanted here, he used to get it through the doctor there, and then he used to, that indirectly, it was Devi Shetty interacting with the patient through the doctor. So lakhs of people in India got the benefit of this telemedicine. So when he was telling, even Department of Space, because space can do wonders for all the departments. Even for railways, we have there are so many unmanned railway level crossings. The cattle may be going there, or one of the carts they may not be knowing that the train is passing. So because it's an unmanned railway crossing. Now we have our own Indian regional navigation satellite, IRNSS constellation, Navik satellites. Now if I feed the latitude and longitude of the place where the train is going, and just before the unmanned level crossing, it blows a whistle, and after it crosses that gate, then again it stops whistling. So any cattle or anything, they will know that, oh, there is a train coming, because hearing the sound, they will make way. So such things and all those we can do in that is from our satellites. Any problem you think of, probably a satellite or space can provide you a solution. Even for fisheries, for fishermen, where should they catch the fish? They simply go to the sea. If they catch here, they may not find much fish. So if from the satellites, you take the pictures of the ocean, research has shown that fish move towards a warm water zone. So if you measure the sea surface temperature from an altitude of 400 kilometers and then tell that the sea surface temperature here is conducive for fish, then and tell the fishermen go and catch the fish at that latitude and that longitude, it is helping them. So such things we can do it. Why I am hurrying it is because you have Ruth also. So this is the launch of Chandrayaan. We will just see, because any launch is always exciting. We will just see the launch and then I will go to the last slide.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Lift off normal, 3 seconds. After docking,
This was from GSLV Mark III on. In fact, in the beginning, we didn't. In the beginning, in the initial stages, we didn't have cameras on the rocket. Now we have cameras on the rocket so that we will know whether the stages have separated properly and whether the satellite has separated properly. See, the stages have separated. See, the two stages have separated. The initial first stage has separated. See, now you can see the onboard camera views. See, these things were proposed as and when the camera, space qualified camera was available, thought we will have it. See, these are the two boosters. See, they got separated. The camera has shown. And this is the heat shield. Heat shield has separated. Now you should have the Chandrayaan. So Chandrayaan satellite also has separated from the launch vehicle. So, and then the Chandrayaan went to Shiv Shakti point. So this is the rover. Ramp is opening and the rover will come out of it. Now we have missions to Venus, mission to Mars, and mission to Chandrayaan to bring back the soil from moon. So that way a lot of exciting opportunities are available for youngsters. Okay. The Union Cabinet has approved the Indian space policy also. So that way private companies have come forward to launch their rockets. And here we see in your school also you have Sachit, who has made the rocket, which goes up to 3.5 kilometers. And here this boy is in 10th standard and he has made a rocket which goes up to 3 kilometers. It is yet to be launched. And there are many private players who help in launching. And he too has got the payload. And even international CanSat competition was there. Children can make small satellite with Coca-Cola can. And these satellites will be launched using a helicopter. And when they fall down, they analyze the data. Either they study the upper atmosphere or they take the pictures of the nearby thing. Or if it is a agriculture area, then they takes the pictures of that agricultural area. And then this one. So even in India, we had this CanSat event in Ahmedabad conducted by ISRO. And next, anyway, space tourism, then space colonization, and already NASA is studying beyond stars. So you have this, and India had Aditya L1 at 15 lakh kilometers from Earth. Then an Indian astronaut to space will go soon from America and from Indian soil next. Then Indian Space Station 2035 and Indian on Moon by 2040. Already we have mission to Venus and all those. So that way, if you are interested, lot of challenging opportunities will always be available. Only thing is you have to grab those opportunities. So just remember Kalam, dream is not what you see in sleep. Dream should be the thing which does not let you sleep. So guard well your spare moments. They are like uncut diamonds. If you use your spare moments properly, every moment of your time you should use it fruitfully. So I wish you all a great career in space science and space technology. Thank you.
Thank you, Hiryana sir. That was beautiful. Because we have kept you from 8 to 2 a.m., I'm sure you all want to get justice, and that is why Ruth Alice Thomas is coming here to speak about law. And please give her a big round of applause.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, can any of you identify who is the first person from here? Anybody knows? Okay, she's Amal Clooney. Actually, she's a very well-known human rights lawyer. Ex-CGI, correct. Chandrachud, he is the Supreme Court. He was the Supreme Court Chief Justice. And then, who is she?
I'm confused.
Anybody knows?
No, my point is that.
Have you heard of AZB, the law firm? Okay, her name is Zia Modi. She is the founding partner and the founder of AZB, the law firm, which is a big corporate firm and one of the tier 1 firms in India. And who is this? No idea. Okay, he is Gerard Butler. Now, what is the line you see? All of them have done law. And we need to understand that law is a very versatile, a subject that anybody can pick up and can continue to be a lawyer, or you can decide to change your field as well. Law is such a subject. And when I started law, I started off with humanitarian work. So I was working in the human rights, law. And then I moved on to a space where right now I do more of civil litigations. So that is why law is always because we all know that law is a subject that keeps changing. You can also change your fields. It's just that you need to get your fundamentals right. As such, what are the skills that you're required in law? Like in any other subjects, if you see, you should have a good knowledge of law. Second, adaptable, right? You have your choice of understanding law, but you need to understand that law keeps changing. So you need to be very adaptable in nature, whether you're picking up any kind of law. Negotiation. So we always think that lawyers are supposed to be liars, right? It's not true, right? Lawyers are very good at negotiation, very good at proving their points right, right? So the art of negotiation is a skill that you need to, keep. It is not something that is inherent, something that is acquired through lots of experience, right? Critical thinking is something that's not just legal field, any field would require. But in the law field, because you're dealing up with dispute resolution, you are dealing up with cases, it's very important you have critical thinking. And finally, resourcefulness, which means you should be able to be resourceful at the same time, network with others and get the right solutions. So as a lawyer, during your internships, you will realize that there are lots of opportunities available. It is not just the normal law. I'm sure many of you must have seen Suits. Now, law is not like Suits, especially a career in law is not like Suits. To an extent, yes. To an extent, it may here and have sort of resemblance, but most of the time it's very different. There are different kinds of lawyers, right? There are lawyers like me who go to court, where those courts, move from one court to another, argue the matter. There are lawyers who don't want to do that. They want to do office kind of jobs. Those are known as corporate lawyers. Then there are also political journalists who have a good basis in law. You have policy analysts who are again advising the government. So there are different options available. And during the internships, if you take up, I'll be able to give you a gist of what are the other career opportunities you have after you have taken up law. A good lawyer knows the law. A better lawyer knows the judge. And to enhance this, you will be able to, if you take your internships in law, I'll be able to give you a small peek of how it will look like. So this is how your internship timeline will look like. You will have an introductory session. After that, we will be discussing on the different career aspects. See, many of you would not like to come to court and litigate and, argue the matter. You are much more comfortable in vetting documents, in contract negotiations. So I'll be able to discuss with you and figure out, okay, which is the best career option available under law. And then obviously to develop those skills, we will have moot courts and debates and ending up with work internships. Now, law is a very significant subject. I'm going to conclude. So, law is a very significant subject for one reason. It can bring in a change. Most of the time, many of the people have their rights violated, especially people who are not from the stronger society, who are the downtrodden and the vulnerable. You are able to bring justice for them. So, I would always say when you take up law, you are able to bring a small change as well for the clients that you're working for. So, like, I'm sure many of you know her. It's Ruth Bader Ginsburg. She is very well-known judge, one of the first women judges from the US Supreme Court. She always says that, when you do something, you should just not do it for yourself, but do something so that you can bring a change in the world that you've lived. So with that, I'm leaving it to you. Whenever you make decisions, think about how you can make a change in the world as well. Thank you.
All right, we have a question. We're going to take only one question, because we're pressed for time. Please tell us your name as well.
So my name is Manya, and this is common question that many people have. If I'm pursuing UK law, right, and there's a mandate that if I'm pursuing law in UK, I'll have to be living in UK to continue my law. If I want to be a judge, want to be a lawyer, I'll have to live in UK. So
if you're pursuing UK law and you want to do litigation, you will have litigation means you're going to court and you're going to argue. You will have to do it in UK. But if you're doing a global work, like you're doing contract vetting, negotiations, you don't require that kind of, a limitation is not granted there. You can work from anywhere. You can come back to India and do the same.
Okay, and the second thing is, what are the steps that one is supposed to take if we want to continue, start our law,
You want to start law. You want to...
steps to get to good college.
To good colleges in India, we have the common law entrance exam, which is one of the premium entrance exams where you will have to write based on your ranking. Yeah, CLAT, we call it CLAT. So once you have done that, you can get into some of the most important national universities. The NLSIU Bangalore is the best placed right now. They are the best ranked. If you get through, that's the best.
Yeah, but what are the steps that we can be taking now as students?
As students, you can be part of the internship and I'll be able to help guide you better.
Okay, thank you, everybody. I hope you have enough to ponder upon. Thank you so much, Ruth. Thank you.